Reverie. Ah, such a chill title screen. Alright, so play file C, that's exactly what I meant to do. Alright, now I need to remember how this works. A white fruit. Pressing X is how you examine things. Dreams can be such fragile things. Explore and inspect as much as possible. You can. Thanks for the good luck, Fire. I have my old notes, but I also have a page for new notes. I need to write those down at some point. Alright, how did this work? I can't go to the top section yet. So we'll just wander around and see what I remember. Red fruit. Sup, Kappa, how you doing? Okay, so this is the lava area. Was it at 12 minutes before? I thought it was 10 minutes. Maybe I'm misremembering. Let's see, was there what could you do here? You can unlock that, but that's not actually useful because I need to have. Yeah, I need to turn off the lava first. Of course, all my notes aren't going to work all that well now that I thought about it because of the RNG-ness of the game. And I know that. Instance. Can't hit that until after I solve this puzzle. Which requires solving this puzzle. Where's the natural place to start? Like, the nice thing about this... Oh, I should write that down. Ooh, I forgot. Continue map anew. Look at the map. Yep, that's the map. Alright, anyway, I need to write this down. This pencil has lead, that's good. Okay. Let's start in the bottom left-hand corner. I feel it's the right place for this. Fish has the glyph. That. I know I'm going to need those later. I could go under, but I'm not going to. I'm going to approach this still as if I don't know quite as much, or at least try to. Because I don't know what's changed either. A turtle. Line over a... that right angle. Okay, and then eel. Eel. Makes me wonder if I actually talked about this last time. But there was a project, I want to say, one of those little web 1.0 things you used to see, where a guy's goal in life was to translate, are there any eels in your hovercraft? Or something like that? Into every language possible. But I might be mixing it up with the I eat glass person, who I think had a similar goal in life. Just his phrase was, eat glass. What the heck is this thing? It's like Slimer. Maybe bird? Let's go with bird. Bird. I'm wrong. I just need to identify these things anyway. This is a hat on top of that direction. Maybe the eel full of hovercraft. Eel full of hovercraft. Hovercraft full of eels things from Monty Python. I'm just getting things mixed up. Right. I can't do anything there. Thing is, I'd ask what's changed since the first version, but I don't think I want to know yet. Typically, when doing a moderation of something I've already played, I want to know that information, but here I think it would actually distract from the experience. What's also nice is there's no dragon coins. There's not a ridiculous number of pipes to check. Like, an awful lot of the things you generally do for the purposes of moderation don't really apply to this. Not that I'm complaining. You have to remember how to dance. Because I was not good at dancing. Alright, see if this is still the same. Okay, I'm gonna need to draw this out. It is a hex thing. Goes in the upper right-hand, upper left-hand corner, I think. This one is here. It is... What makes that noise? Not the save noise, it's a box noise. Box. Okay. Write them down as we get them. Convenient. Or it would be if I could land on the dang thing. So that's a cursor noise. At least that's what I'm going to call it. At least I think that's what that is. This one is busted, so I can't know it until I get there. That one's delivered by process of elimination. I already went in there. Is there one in here? No. Must be further in. I don't remember the map of this place all that well, aside from the room down there. It occurs to me I could just bring up the map by pressing the map button. Yep. Very convenient feature. So glad I didn't have to draw out all of the map myself. Not that I don't mind doing a little bit of mapping, but... Can't always be drawing decigraphs. That's one up. That's a clear, easy one to put in here. Actually, because I know the size of these things. That's the max size it's going to be. I can not abuse my paper so poorly. There we go, one up. Now we need to find the other two. The other one. That's Fireball. The thing is, these might actually come into play later, because you never know when there's going to be some crosstalk between things in the latter part of this. Like, certain assumptions no longer apply if it's a new version. That's a block hit noise, I think. Like, when you hit a block? Like a throw block? T... block. Alright, we have the knowledge now. We just have to figure out what to do with that knowledge. Those are one ways. I've been making this harder than it needs to be. Okay, let me get here. Secret pipe. Goes into the secret woods. Okay. That was one up. Box noise. Wait, what? Fireball. Block, and then one up. Oh, we found the other one. It's spin block. When you crush a spin block. Yeah, that's not great in terms of describing things. Okay. Should I be writing these down? How did I do this last time? No. Okay, I think that was box, 1-up, fireball, cursor. I was wrong. No. Okay. Shoot. I think I could remember 4 things. One up. Cursor, fireball, box. I think I got box and cursor mixed up. Okay, box, 1-up, that. Okay, we did that one. Okay, box, 1-up, crush. No, I don't have this. No. Okay, well, does this matter at this point? I have the notes. I'm gonna need to come back here to get the door, or to get the access via that way. But I can't do that until I have access with the springboard. Okay, let me think. Let's be smarter about this, because I can afford to be smarter about this. The easiest way to do this is make these reproducible. So here's what we'll do. Change up how this is working. And pause, because I'm running out of time. Okay. Hit the box. Okay. That should be enough. The clip button. Okay, now I can do this. Wait, no, it didn't work. Nope, that did not work at all. Because it went too far back, okay. No, 1-up wasn't part of it. I don't think I... What's up, Al? How you doing? I'm currently failing this music puzzle, or sound puzzle. Okay, I think it's cursor, box, 1-up, fireball, cursor? There we go. I officially did the puzzle, not that it helps me with 1 minute left. But at least I've proven that I can do it. And now I have my key that I can't really use it for anything, because I haven't solved the other prerequisite puzzles. But I'm taking it with me. Because it's completely and utterly pointless. Does remind me, there was one last thing I need to check on your hack before I can submit or reject. There was an issue with the number of exits, with how they're displayed on the save screen. I wanted to see if the last version did that too. If it does, I'll just accept it. Otherwise, probably need to fix that. Okay, so now I have a minute. There's nothing I can do in a minute. Let's just anew. May as well test that out. That's fancy. I hope the notes were helpful and not confusing when run through Google Translate. Okay, things I need to do in order to do this. I don't need to take a lot of notes, but the puzzle I need to solve is this one. No, it's that one. When is it? This isn't a fast way to get over there, but now I need to solve the pipes puzzle. So I've played this before, when it was in Quackjam, but this is a new version that has new stuff, and so I'm trying to take nothing at face value and actually go through it in the proper order. Okay, what is the goal? What am I trying to accomplish? Right, I have to start at the beginning, otherwise this doesn't work. Because I don't know which pipe has what in it. And, yeah, there we go. Where is the very beginning? Over here? Or is it over to the right? It's not here. Need to find the progenitor screen. Know how to solve the correct percentage, but in any case the outputs are not counted as they should, so you have another problem. Oh, the exits aren't counted? Interesting. I wonder why. I mean, I think it might be because some of them aren't tied to overworld events. I did notice that the overworld event count didn't match up, but that happens in some hacks. And figured that was just a thing. Okay, here we go. There's the progenitor pipe, because that comes straight from the water source over here. So purple is the color of pipe we care about, which I suspect isn't randomized. Also, I'm willing to bet that if I go to that, like look at that area in Lunar Magic, it makes some sort of picture. That area feels right. Oh, so this was the progenitor thing. Okay. So I want to get my purple pipe where? So I think my options. I need to go to the other side and look. Okay, so any of those pipes go upward. That's fine. It's a very missed puzzle. Alright, so what options do I have? So if we do this, that sends... How does this hook up in the pipe? It connects that to the top. Okay, so then that means that those two are connected, and those two are connected. So that pushes it nowhere. That pushes it nowhere. We do this, and that goes into the green, and then into the yellow, which dies, so that doesn't help. We do this goes into the green, then up. Okay, actually, that one's probably the correct one. Because that's the only one that gets us into the gray pipe. So let's draw these in order that I think they need to be pressed. This is probably going to be a bad way of marking this down. I probably should fix that since I broke it to try and do the cheaty thing using the Twitch clipping system, which did not help. Crap, what color pipe was it in? Wasn't paying attention. On the output of this, it ends up in gray. Okay, gotta remember it's in gray. Sometimes you wonder what encourages these ancient civilizations to build things the way they do. It's inscrutable. A common mist problem. It's in the gray pipe. Oh, we should talk to our friend here. The dormant being rests in the heavens, dreaming endlessly. It will only wake when shown the proper dance. Don't ask how I know. I know how to get the dance to work, at least. Okay, so gray options. I don't want it to come back on any of those other pipes. So blue, orange, and gray are all out, so we don't want that happening. So I don't think that's a reasonable one. That hooks us back onto orange, which I don't think we want. I think this is correct. So that puts us into purple, which then loops around and comes into red, and then leaves, which is probably fine. So I'm going to draw this one too. Because if I have to do this more than once, that's not going to help. I'm drawing them too close together. They're connecting, and that looks bad. I should use the fact that I can pause more often. That'd be a smart move. It's not even the right sigil. Let's use the fact that I can pause. Okay. Just draw it down one more unit. Okay. Continue. And remember, it's in red. If I'm drawing this right? Because if it goes there, comes into purple, goes across. Okay, cool. Or pink, purple. Split the difference. Call it fusion. Okay. So then we need to find where that red pipe picks up from the other side. Which I suspect is right here, but let's... Can I verify that? Red goes down here. I can't actually see that, so I just have to make the assumption that red comes through here. Okay. So in this case, I don't know which one I want it to go into. Do I do follows, French follows website? Guaranteed all followers are French. Is it 100% real? Some of them might speak English. How you doing, Noah? That's impressive. It gets around my filters, which is unfortunate. Okay, so red would send that back to green, which I don't want. I think what I probably want is this again. Is this just it? Do I need to use the same thing each time? So this would route into pink, and then... wait, no, that doesn't help. Intended over on green, what does that mean? Connect that to that. And then that would... Oh, that moves it over to orange. I think that's okay. I think this is okay. Mostly ones that annoy Fries. Somehow he managed to catch like both of them within a couple streams of each other. And it's an orange. And I still found it to be pretty hilarious. And orange is what I want it to be in, so that's even better. And from here, where do I want to send this? I think it goes back into purple. It goes back into purple. Yes. Okay. No, thanks and good luck. How you doing, Abusius? How do I do this? So if I hook that, that sends it to green, and then that sends it straight down. So that should actually work. Wait, I should document this. Just always document when you solve puzzles in this sort of arena. Just in case. Okay, so there's only 4 of these switches. That's not all that many. And I was right. Doing good? Excellent. What's up, Abdu? How you doing? Abdu. Since I'm moderating, I get to, oh god, I forgot this part. Get to run it back through its paces. Okay. Cool. Let me turn on that. Just double check this. In fact, this is how it works. Yes, it is. I do need the orange off. And thank you for the good luck. Those all do, in fact, break as expected. That's good. Okay. So we make it in here. With a bit of shoulder work, moving things around shouldn't be difficult. Yoink. I do love that. And there is something, then you get to see the thing up there just briefly. You're like, oh wow, that's cool. What could I do with that? I have no idea yet. Does the game restart? Yep. I get 12 minutes to solve as much as I can. And then it rotates back around. So in this case, I've successfully solved the pipe room, which I think might have had the same solution. Because I need the springboard to get into the ghost house. I have played this before. It was part of the questionable hack jam. But it makes a lot of sense when you play the game. It feels right. I still feel like this is probably... Oh, wait, no, this is just that mirrored, isn't it? I mostly came down here to see, but it doesn't actually matter. It is really cool, and it makes a lot of sense. And in fact, actually kind of frees you from certain constraints, knowing you only have 12 minutes to mess around. Makes other parts more difficult. Of all the one-screen hacks you've been seeing in recent months, they're a very popular genre. What does it say when you do this? It's in the direction of a branch. Its glyph is this. I'm going to need to write these down at some point. Not going to do it right now. Among Us. I saw an Among Us that really... Or I saw a 6 in a specific font that really looked like an Among Us. But I'm also now not entirely certain that it wasn't cut off at the bottom. Okay, actually, I don't have time to solve that puzzle, so I'm just going to do now. Mostly because I didn't want to pay $49 to get access to a specific font. And so instead I was using the font tryout website to make my text for me. It was silly. And didn't end up really mattering that much. Like, I was experimenting for once with... oh, wait, no, I want to go to the pipe room. With doing YouTube title screens that have effort put into them. I've come to the conclusion that, at least for me, I probably shouldn't bother. At least when it's something that is out of the ordinary with my normal YouTube usage. I had played Taiji, which is a really cool puzzle game, very much like The Witness. But, and I put that on YouTube because I actually ran out of YouTube SMW content when I was sick last week. And so I was like, well, I'm putting this up, and I'll even do some thumbnails because I'm well enough to do those. And so I went and got the logo and put the numbers on there with the same font that the logo uses, more or less. But, I think in the case where it's so far outside of the wheelhouse, sometimes it just doesn't matter. Have way better hopes for Recursed whenever I get around to doing that. Because that's another really cool puzzle game, and at some point I'm going to put the effort in to put that on YouTube. But at least for the next week, I'm set. I don't have to do any extra bonus YouTubery work. Got 6 QLDC levels already figured out. So I don't have to worry about it. At least for the week. And then this one was this solution. I'm going to have to look and see if that is actually the same solution. But I don't want to look at the old notes in case it makes me think other things. Oof. What's nice is if I do this right, I should only have to do this. This should be the last time I do this. Part always makes you a bit nervous because of how the scroll works. Go. And through the passage of cheatery, which I appreciate so very, very much. I wonder if this is signal of some sort. Because you have 4 things that are open and one that's closed, or 3 things that are open and one that's closed. Makes me wonder. Like, I'm not certain how the second part of this works. I know there's a second level. There's 2 exits now. There was only 1 exit before. And now I'm not so sure. Okay, now I need to go retrieve the key so I can get inside the ghost house. And that's locked, and I can't get in there. I don't remember how you get a P-switch. Probably for the best. If you like puzzles, I would recommend just picking this up and playing it, because it is a beauty. Definitely a standout in terms of ROM hacks I've played in the last long while. Because I love puzzle platformers. And other such things. I just like puzzles. The honest truth. I would absolutely love it if they did an entire round of Mystery Hunt or something, and it was just like this. It's like a Mario ROM hack. And you just have to complete it. Of course, the problem is there's enough people like me on various Mystery on teams that would ruin it for everybody by figuring out how to lunar magic it or just reverse engineering. Anyway, time to be quiet for a sec. Okay, 1 up. Box noise, that. Okay, box. I messed up. Box. Fireball, kick, fireball? Nope. Okay, that one's easy. And then that's box. No, I lost it. Cursor, this. No, I messed that up too. Box. No! I had that. Okay. What? How did I... Fireball. Cursor. Kick. Fireball. Box? No. Fireball. Cursor. No. There we go. I just had to be quiet for a minute. Fix this while I'm at it because I broke it a little bit ago. No, I don't want to pin any messages. That is the opposite of what I want. Alright. Cool. And 6 minutes to spare. I'm not losing Yuki. I went through Yoshi training yesterday to not lose keys. Well, just to not lose Yoshis, I guess. But I should at least be better at catching and throwing things, at least for a little bit. Okay, so now we're back here. And I have to take the long way around, because I forgot how this works. I think this is the ghost house exit. No, that's the Among Us. And then over. Good. Alright, now we drop the key for a second. And then use it to get into the ghost house. Huzzah. Okay, cool. So, we're in the ghost house. I have 5 minutes in the ghost house. There are clocks. I need to set them. I should note down which time that is. Which is well hidden by that, so I have to burn time doing that. That looks like... looks like 10? That's clearly 11. Okay. 11. Chewing ghost. That's what I'm calling it. Chewing. When I start the timer gets... Oh, the timer just runs down and then it resets. It's just 100% a normal, like, SMW style timer. You just die at the end. Whenever I select a new, that just causes it to go around another loop. But everything's always the same. 3... tongue. Probably misspelled the word tongue. Okay, and that is a 4. That's a laughing ghost. Laugh. Please clap. Need to get in the other one. And then the silent ghost is at 2. Okay, cool. I did mention I played this before, so I'm trying not to abuse the knowledge that I started with. But it's a bit difficult not to in some regards, in terms of how certain puzzles, or the order of tackling certain things, and where to spend my time. Who's this door? Are there more ghosts? I thought there were only 4 ghosts. Nope. That's a mute ghost, and it is at 6, 8. I probably should have been keeping track of the directions they're facing, too. That might bite me later. Okay, get over here. Yep, there's the ones we actually need. Mute. We don't have this one. We have a different tongue one, but whatever. This is the clock room that teaches you how numbers work. So I'm just going to use my old notes for those if I have them, because I don't want to write them down again. Yeah, I have them up here. Cool. I can just use those when I see them. Does remind me, is that solution again the same? Yes, actually, the pipe solution is the same. Okay. Well, when I need numbers, I will use them. I feel like the clock room was more hidden last time. Or... Tower. Oh, this isn't the ghost house, it's the tower. Where does this take you? Ah. Right, to this room. Because I don't have the correlation book in front of me now. And there are fake ghosts. So that's a problem. I think that unlocks the P-switch. Which you can't really use in this instance. Yeah, that's the actual ghost I need. Is it also at 7? Or is it 7? Good tongue. Okay, so I have that extra information now. I do need to look in the room with the ghosties to know which ghostie is which. Okay, so the order is actually mute is number 1. And then chewing is number 2. And silent is number 3. I think that was silent. And then good tongue is number 4. We'll see if I've got this right. If I remember how numbers work. I do like how butt sliding is actually the best way to deal with this. Okay, they're currently all at 12. The first one would be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Second one is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 2, 1, 2. Followed by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I did this right, which I did, I get the P-switch, which I can't really use. But now I have it, so that's cool. So we have the data we need for that part. Wololo indeed. Only I could be a convert. I don't remember if there's any other thing I should do here. Like, there's the broken bit. There were other... Like, I know this because I was told it. But I don't remember who told me. I know there was an implication to get there. I only have 20 seconds. Come on. Talk to our ghost buddy. For a simple dance, dead trees will offer an alternative method of travel, which is good to know. Oh, I didn't realize you could actually read these. Small clock with one hand. There's a statue of a face on top. I really should be investigating more random objects. Just for the hell of it. Alright, well, I guess we're going to get to see what happens when this happens. Yeah, it's the same as a new. It's fine. Okay, we need to learn about the power of dance. We haven't talked to a lot of NPCs. We talked to the Blarg, we talked to the... I think there's one NPC per area. So we found that one. The other thing to do is to get the springboard and use that to access the upper realm. I think that's probably a reasonable thing to do now. I'm not taking quite as extensive of notes as I did the first time because I know kind of how this goes. I do feel it's a little bit cheaty, but also I think for the purpose of moderation, it's perfectly fine. Like, the purpose of moderation is mostly to make sure things are working in a particular QA fashion. And so I'm running it through its paces, doing the things you're supposed to do. And looking for opportunities to do dumb things, which... There's not a lot of opportunities to do dumb things yet. Like, there's not a lot of superfluous pipes. Like, there's not even that many ways to die beyond jumping in the lava. And falling off the bottom of the screen. Yep. Oh wait, I'm not where I think I am. This needs to be an upward orientation. Looking forward to the future where I don't need to solve it this way. I'm pretty sure there's something of interest if you can get the P-switch in here without hitting the block. I forget which set of blocks. Speaking of which, I found one of the ways to die. What if I got P-speed? Could I get on top of that? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, but right now I'm just looking for information. Go back down. May as well hit that into position while I'm at it. color bricks were those? Depending upon whether or not I can break the color, that color brick. Does it say? No, never mind. That has a color. That has a number in it. I think that's 1, but I have to look at the notes again. It's been a long time since I've done this, and so the number system is definitely not in my head. Warm. I feel like it was warmer yesterday, but I guess I didn't actually, like, stream at this hour. This hour yesterday I was chilling. Wasn't doing anything of importance. Actually, no, I think I was waiting for a bus. One of those buses that never actually, that doesn't consistently show up. Ah, okay. That switch. So because of that, I can never use that in conjunction with the P-switch. This makes sense. It's irritating, but it makes sense. I don't like this bridge, and it doesn't like me either. I'm gonna have to go over a really long jump, or a relatively sane jump. There we go. Okay, important things I can't do yet. I don't have the dance that I need to do. I wonder if that's how you're supposed to discover that. It's like, I remember how you're supposed to discover the fast travel path. I don't think it's just random tooling around. I'm pretty sure, like, I could see the one for one of the spaces here. There's like actually a couple spots where it's reasonable to try something to figure that out. I should not keep my hand there sweating into the paper. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, well, that's gross. I don't want to go to the top section yet, because if I go to the top section, I will lose my... lose the springboard when I have to go through here, so I don't want to do that yet. However, there was a spot I was interested in. I don't know what the dance here is yet, but there was a spot here that sure looked like, with the aid of a spring, I could get into. You don't have to be a mathematician to have a feel for numbers. See? It's that simple. So he's just giving me hints about how math works. Let's take a look at the numbers to make sure I understand. That is 4. 4 times 4 is 16, which is what I wrote down here. This is the same equation set as last time. That's 10 plus 12 equals 22. So that's all good. That's a thing that we've done. You can't actually use this door, however, and it's a red fruit. I kind of wonder if the other red fruit have that message. Alright, well, that was... I wouldn't say that was useful. I mean, it would have been useful if I didn't already have that, but it is useful. I'm probably going to have to try to re-remember how numbers work after a certain point. It is what it is. Alright, let's go to the upper path now and see if that gives any insight of what to do. Or outside, we're not picky. I haven't gone through the water pipe that comes through here either. I need to do that. I think actually to get to the upper path, this is what you do. Right, there we go. It's a yellow fruit. Delicious yellow fruit. Nope, that's the side of the world. I don't remember if that was there last time. That one tile that can be broken there is very disconcerting. Has to be on purpose. Is it a troll? Is it a puzzle? Or is it just there because it can be? Oh, these ropes are not climbable. Getting over it with Luigi. Thankfully, at least it doesn't have any ice physics. Alright, there's our mole friend. We need to run and we need to manage to chat with our mole friend. God, the one screen thing gets really annoying when you have to keep going transitioning between the screens. That's a number. That's suspicious. Okay, we come down here. The glyphs, they're meeting. Clearly it must be performed a certain way, but how? Alright, well that didn't actually help with the question I had at hand. The only other thing to do is go find the fish spot. Why don't you fall off? Like, I'm not... Oh, that's just death. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Alright, well, we have our numbers. We have access to something fishy. And I still need to go through this pipe anyway. Because I don't think I've used it yet. I'm trying to remember, is it actually on the map? The room's definitely on the map. Over here... Yeah, there it is. It's not a secret you need to have revealed unto you. Oh, it is a bird. Alright. Okay, now we need to translate our numbers. Let's see. This is... Okay, I can just tuck this underneath. So I can use the numbers. So straight line down. Oh, that's 22. Lovely. How do I know? Because it's from the arithmetic problem. A line underneath it facing left. Right, because it changes things every few. So 16's on the bottom. And that would be... left... Okay, oh, it changes every 5. Okay. So 15 would be, again, the start. And so if it's a line underneath with the L, so that's 19. Lovely. Okay, eel is 12. And bird, line above, 6. Dear Lord, that's a lot of things. Okay, Pearl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Fish is 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Eel is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And bird is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I am incorrect at my parsing of numbers. Alright. Did I write them down wrong, or are they wrong? Let's take a look at how these numbers look. That certainly looks like a 22. So that seems fine. 19. So it's 4 is the glyph up top. The glyph below, it has a line below it. So I know that that's 16, and that's the 1. So 15 would have been a dash above the line on the bottom. That looks like 19 then. That is definitely 12. That looks... Oh, that's not 6. It's 7. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens. Let's re-enter the room and do them all again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 for the fish, not the... I got it all wrong. In fact, I think I even did them wrong. Okay, so fish. Let's do fish first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Eel. Snake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And then bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's incorrect. That is not 7? Sure looks like 7. These numbers have definitely changed from the prior playthrough. Okay, let's look at this again. Fish definitely looks like 22 from that. Turtle, I think, is 19. It's 4 with the upper glyph, the line below it. We know that that's 16 is that, so 16, 17, 18, 19, so that looks right. Eel is 12, we have that glyph literally right there. And bird is 7, we have the glyph literally right there, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's take a quick look at the assorted animals to make sure I have the right thing. That is definitely the turtle. That is definitely the glyph I wrote. That is 19. That is definitely the snake. The glyph I wrote is definitely 12. I don't remember where the other animals are. Fish. Line. Yeah, that's the one. And then bird. Yeah, that's what I wrote. This isn't good. So either I no longer understand the numbering system well enough to do this properly, or I think that's probably the biggest possibility, yes. Try again, maybe I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Then the turtle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Eel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bird. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just miscounted somewhere. Oh, this is the room that just teaches you all of the dance moves. It's important to remember that you always enter them in the clockwise fashion. You can't enter them backwards. And that was the thing that gave me massive trouble. And then the face buttons allow for modifiers. Okay. Hard to get them to stick. Oh, okay, you press, you don't hold. Alright, well, good thing I remember how to dance. Okay, cool. So that was that. And then the observational thing down here. I don't remember if there was a clue about this. I'm not sure where else I can get clues from at this point. I'm trying to do this as legit as possible. 6 paired doors across opposite branches, easy traversal. So this is what we use to get across to the ghost house without needing to press any buttons, which should give us the time we need. What am I doing? None of this is what I want. Which should give us the time we need to, how can I? There we go. So now we can get the P-switch and use it to open that door. I think I have enough time to pull this off. We'll see. Flip back pages, since I don't need numbers right now. Oh wait, this isn't even the right door. Apologize if the paper makes wind noises. This thing does in fact have like a pop guard, but it's like underneath the metal grating. I don't actually know what all those parts of the microphone do. But I'm pretty sure there's a foam part underneath the metal part, which is only slightly dented after many years of abuse. Okay, and then 8, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 1, 2. And then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A glyph that I should be well acquainted with now, thanks to the fish. Those are really large numbers. Okay. Shoulder that, because I don't need it now. Now I just need to escape. Can I exit via the front door? I don't know if I ever tried that. Don't think it'll harm me too much to try really quick. You cannot, in fact, exit via the front door. Okay. I might not have enough time to do the thing I want to attempt. Yep. All out. Just carefully jump. Is in fact part of the major loop. Alright, because we have the one way from there. The nice thing is, I'm pretty sure I have enough time to do the thing I want to do, and it's not going to matter that much. Also, I don't think that's actually part of the main loop. Or maybe it is. Ooh, P-switch jump. Alright, so that's how we get over here. Which puts me here. Meant I could have used that to talk to the mole without going through all that rigmarole. So that wasn't actually useful. Okay, the trees will reveal a thing if you do a dance. I don't know where the dance for that comes from. That's the one thing I can't remember out of all of this. I do, in fact, have a listed set of dance moves you have to do that I translated, but I don't think they're going to be consistent between runs, and I don't want to do that. Use those. Is there anything else I'm overlooking? Most definitely. Oh, these are really nicely animated. I didn't even really notice the grass before. That is shiny. Alright, well... Trying to think of where else I could have run into something. Definitely need the P-switch. And definitely need the springboard. Definitely need to know why I need that, though. Fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Eel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we hit the block. So now I can teleport over to the ghost house. Maybe there's other things to talk to in the ghost house. Like, there usually is one critter per area. Maybe there's another one. I know that there has to be one that gives you the instructions to do the dance. Or something that gives you the instructions to do the dance. But I'm not sure where. Do I need the P-switch? Can't hurt to have. 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I missed the timer. Alright, that doesn't kill you. That's good. One of those weird things you can try for moderation purposes. Need the tree dance. Where do I get the tree dance? Feels like it wouldn't be in this area. Boo. Okay, that's cute. I'm glad I went in here to try that. One of those things I should do more of, just press X randomly on objects. It's an adventure game. What's the point of playing an adventure game if you don't use the look verb on everything? A giant clock. It's very evocative, isn't it? Maybe I should have waited for the 11th hour. And then maybe I could find the 7th guest. I also vaguely recall being hinted in the direction of the door here. I don't remember where from. Or the hole in the wall. I feel like there's just some surface area I'm not seeing anymore. Like maybe there was a critter somewhere that I missed. Talk back to him again. Oh. Right. That's where they are. He actually gave them to me. I just didn't read them. Okay, so let's put the dance down here. The dance is up with a little tail on it. This thing here, and then line over down. There we go. The dance has been written. So let it be written, so let it be done. think I only had to do their dance once. I get out of the one-way ghost house. Right. I don't know if any of you have played King's Quest II. I didn't really play too much of it, but I'm very familiar with one of its more infamous bits of irritation. So, in King's Quest II, there is a bridge you can go across. I want to say exactly twice, or perhaps exactly 3 times, and then after that it collapses out from underneath you. And it's one of the cruelest dead man walking scenarios, because there's nothing you can really do about it. Like, you get really far, but you went across the bridge one too many times, so you can't get back over there for the climactic moment. You're just hosed. That's it. Your save file is done. The moment you cross that bridge more times than you should have, it's just, you're baked. You're done. They even went to make fun of this in one of their later Sierra games. I think it's the Phineas whatever, Frontier Pharmacist. There's a bridge you go over, and it sure looks like it's going to collapse, but it never does. You know, I probably should have gone... Actually, no, I don't want to go this way. I want to make sure I understand the glyphs correctly. I think I do. But I think it's worthwhile to test out my understanding first before going up and spending a lot of time trying to dance for the trees. That's another nice thing about the 12 minutes design is there's no real way of getting yourself soft locked or destroying your save file because who cares? It's 12 minutes. Save file? It might go away, it might not. Okay, that's that one. That's that one. That's that one. Okay, cool. I understand it exactly. We'll see if this actually works. I am bad at dancing. Unless it's the chicken dance or the Macarena. I used to know the electric slide, but it's been a long time. Right, you don't go that way. I think this is the spot with the trees. Okay. Nope. Oh, right, you press, you don't hold. There we go. What does this get me? Gives me access to this, which is great. All right, so that's actually the play. You do the lap, you come back around with this and the P switch, and you have access to this. And then you need the dance, which is written on the wall. Does that count as a P-switch jump? I don't think it does. Alright, so we've done the approximate correct thing. I do love how this works in practice. We use all of the warps at various points in time, almost. Very powerful. Alright, so... Oh. Was very confused for a moment. And then this takes us to the Star World, where if we knew the dance, we could wake him. But we don't. Alright. What was the trick to this? It's the order in which I visit the areas, isn't it? A white fruit. Maybe not. All right. Either way, time to write things down. So we have our we have our 6 glyphs relating to the various places. I do think that on the final path I'm required to visit all of them. I'm going to write down the whole glyph set, because that's the smart move. This never changes, so that also helps me. One on top. That. This. Up, over, down. Under. Okay, that looks right. Double check. Because it doesn't hurt to double check. Now the question really is... Oh! The glyph. That tells me the order of them. Okay, right. Alright, so I need to look at the number system again. It's the number by the pipes that tells you. Okay, so this is the first glyph. We'll just go down. Okay, and this is the fourth glyph. I wasn't writing in the right spots. That's bad. This is 4. Okay. I wonder if these are also randomized. Probably not. Okay, and that's that glyph. It is 2. Right, I can't go back up that way. The fact that there's different color fruit is also bugging me, because I don't think I ever used that information, at least in this run. That is 5. I know what 5 looks like. It's going to be easier just to go around to get back up there. Is it? No, it's not. I run across here, and then we'll run up the top. Thankfully, we can use the process of elimination for the very last one up there, because I don't want to have to go up there to do it. My suspicion, based upon several other things, is that it doesn't have that property, and I don't need to worry about it. Okay, and then that is the glyph for, I suspect, 3. No, that's not 3, that's 2. That's 2? That's not 2. Yeah, that's glyph for 1. Shoot. I had a 1 written down. That can't be right. Alright, so one of these 1s is wrong, because that's clearly 1. I must have transposed 1 in my head. Great, I have to do all the walk around again. This is on the direct other side. Alright, once I have this information, then we'll do the proper runaround. Up here, past... It's on top of the Amugas. Been bad about doing some of the moderation things. Maybe I'll use the remaining time here to do some moderation things. Like check certain... Just make sure things still have descriptions. Yeah, that's definitely not. That's 3. I got confused. That 1 glyph caused me a lot of problems. Which means this one up here is 6. Let's see if that matches my understanding from the last time. Yep, that is identical, which is good, because if it wasn't, that would be disconcerting. Let's go do glyphs and fruit. Let's go around the whole set. Glyphs and fruit. Okay. But next time around should be the last time around. Oh, that's the other thing I should do, is I should make sure maps were working in each area. I'm going to have to go to each area as part of the final thing. So that'll work out fine, too. I'll just do the maps then. I can't think of anything else moderation purposes wise I need to do. Like, it's pretty well set. I think for the purposes of my own amusement, I'm going to take the long path around here. That's cute. It's a different color seaweed there for the eye of the bird. Don't know if I noticed that last time around. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that... I don't know what I'm beginning to think. I'm beginning to think I'm bad at up pipes. Moderation purposes, may as well check that the pipe works both ways. Pretty much all the other pipes that I've used, I've gone both ways on, but I haven't done that one. It is a bit longer than going back the normal way, I can say that much here. I'm wondering if maybe a deficit in note-taking is going to come back to bite me in the second half. Yep. Pretty sure all the other pipes I've used bidirectionally. I don't know if I've used that one bidirectionally. Okay, we've checked all the fruits and everything except the top one. What's the easiest way to do that? Just need the trampoline. I guess the easiest way to do that would just be solve the pipe puzzle. I have the time for it. I don't have a lot of time, but I have the time for that. And then we'll do a proper run and awaken the star and see what happens. Because I want to awaken the star. I'm kind of grateful with how this works, because you don't have to solve all of the puzzles every time. You just need to solve the puzzles enough times that you know what important information or location you can get out of it. So like this puzzle, once you've solved it enough to realize that's not how the loop's going to work, that's kind of a big deal. Then not having to solve it ever again is a really nice treat. Bar on top. And then a bar on the side. And we're done. Still surprised no one's changed Luigi to, like, Pokey or something. Just thinking about the Luigi palette stuff. Because it is a bit weird with character changing. Not every sprite has a good Luigi. Also to mention, I'm very thankful that this bridge, at least, is not terribly difficult to traverse. And you don't have to do it a third time. Kind of makes me wonder if they were going to require you to do it a third time. Whee! Like, nah, let's just make a quick bypass. You've got to build bypasses. Alright, this will get us the text we need, and then we'll do a reset, and then we'll go. I think everything else has been accounted for? No, actually, no, it hasn't. There's 2 back paths I haven't used. I'm pretty sure I never have exited out this pipe over here. Up up at the top here. Because there was never any reason to. Because it connects directly to the water area. And I never used the out path on the ghost house. All the other pipes I've tested. And yeah, I'm still actually weirded out. I don't think the fruit colors ever came into play in the last time I did this, so I wonder if they're actually relevant the second time around. Thanks for good luck. How you doing, Havaluta? We're doing puzzling and moderating, so I get to do weird things like this. I guess I never tested you could go in and out of the ghost house either, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. Get our glyphs. Pipe. Out. Yep, pipe works. Make sure this connects the way I think it does. Indeed it does. Die in a weird place. Alright. Let's do the cycle now, the proper cycle, the unicycle. Which involves counting way too many fish. Alright, let me actually get comfortable now, since I don't really need to do anything with notes for a bit. Except read the numbers down there, which I already know. It's gonna bug me if I don't do it. I think a key is so annoying, though. Alright, we're doing it, and then we'll do the actual cycle. It's one of those I absolutely need to know if it works or not things, and I didn't test it myself. One of the few things that could possibly be wrong in this hack, because there's just not a lot of opportunity for that kind of thing. Alright, one more noise puzzle. Hopefully. Because everything else has been done. I don't think there's anything else that needs severe testing or severe checking. Nope. There we go. What else am I testing? Leaving the front door of the ghost house. That's the last thing I can think of to check, because I've checked everything else that I can think of. I don't think I got this right. Nope. I hate doing this. There we go. You can tell me something else I haven't tried? Interesting. I guess you're welcome to let me know if you feel it's relevant for moderation purposes. I don't know if I want to know it yet, if it's for puzzle purposes. Also, hey Matt. If it's something silly or something Easter eggy, feel free to tell me to do it. I'm happy to do it. But if it actually has to do with, like, a puzzle that I haven't noticed or I missed as part of the loop around. Actually, if it's a puzzle I missed as part of the loop around, then I probably would want to know. But not if it's a new puzzle, if that makes sense. A little bit of everything. Wouldn't say it's a puzzle. Interesting. Okay. I trust your judgment in this. Lay it on me. Opening the tower door from the inside. Okay, I will do that. I shouldn't need notes at this point. Oh, I did try to open the tower door from the inside earlier to leave, and it did not work, but I think I was misaligned. I tried to go to the center of it, and it didn't work. I remember you telling me about that last time. I'll definitely do that on the loop outward. Something no one tries for some reason. It is quite odd that no one would try it. Because I definitely did, and I wasn't successful, and I think I just wasn't doing the right thing. I think I lined up center instead of middle. Actually gotta look for this one. Some bar on top. This is bar to the right. I'd like to thank you guys for not making this a nightmarishly horrible puzzle where you have to deal with loopbacks. Oh, opening the door. Opening the door, okay. Right. That's different than what I said. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will have to try that. Not nightmarish. Look, I still have to do Myth of Mana. I finished everything. I finished almost everything else with QLDC. There'll be time for nightmarish. There's only 2 of the OG levels, except for Myth of Mana, left. And one of them's the block snake level, and I hate block snakes. And the other one's the look direction block puzzle, or look direction block level, and I remember it being awfully difficult. Want to make another update? That reminds me, should I play the update or the original when I do get around to playing it? Or... yeah, replaying it, I suppose. You know, this is not the way to leave this place that makes this easy. Let's see. Nope. Oh, there we go. Update is probably better. Okay. Ah. Now I'm on a clock, but not a very important clock. There we go. Hope well. Yeah, I'm lagged. Okay, I'm doing well. Alright, yourself. Can't stay. Have a good one. Alright, see you later, Matt. Thank you for dropping by. Second half of the water section is messy, and the end of the black room is still overly hard. And messy. I'm not surprised. I mean, my plan was to give it sort of a, I will try everything for a little while, but I'm not going to dedicate myself to solving this. Because you used SA1, I still don't have, there's still no save state support for SA1. So that's not happening. I'd have to, like, boot into Messen or something to do that. Yep, you can totally exit that door. Alright, cool. That's the thing I needed to do. Now to do the other silly loop. Yeah, that's basically the idea. So my plan was to give it sort of the Memo Bee treatment, which is I will spend a fixed amount of time on each section, and then I will find a way to cheat to go see what I want to see, is the plan. That is my current plan. I think it is an okay plan. I'm not sure how long, because I think that, if I'm not mistaken, there are 5 sections that each have a midway, plus a final section, I think. But yeah, my stuff works well enough on SA1 that I can load Always Cape, along with some other nonsense. Which was another thought I had, because one of the other ones is the block snake level, and I'm going to need to mess with the door count in that one. Because it doesn't have a 255 door fix. And there was never a patch released for it. I'd be quiet for a sec. Okay. Yeah, this one right here is hella quiet. It's really hard to hear that one sometimes. I think I got that one right. Hack is enough a mess that you probably shouldn't fix it, but you had enough good ideas you kind of want to. Do like a George Lucas style remaster. And put like random pictures in random places and claim you intended it all along. Methodology would just go, go, go until you run out of ideas for QLDC. I like it. Oh, I'm off by one. Oh, good. I find that particularly difficult. 5 sounds in a row, so my methodology was basically go under and then try to only memorize 4. Oh yeah, I don't need that now. Oh, I need to go to water now, because that's what we're doing. Okay. Really a secret here? Nope. Saw the despecialized versions of Star Wars recently. Yes, add dinosaurs. Definitely add dinosaurs. Your first time seeing the movie, or the Star Wars movies in general, or just the despecialized? It's like, it's amazing how many different versions of Star Wars are out there. Like, just seriously. George Lucas just kept fiddling with that stuff. Or at least the original trilogy. Star Wars in general, really? I hope you enjoyed it. Now I have to count for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And then 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Eel is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? No, 7. Ah, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Surprised I've ever heard that turned into Vaporwave, now that I think about it. Was fun enough. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've definitely seen the first one, A New Hope, a lot more than the other ones. And it's some Thanksgiving a few years back. This probably was like 15 or 14. Maybe 16, I forget. We got all of them and watched them all in sequence. We took some breaks because we had, didn't feel the need to spend all that time doing it, but... You know what? Actually, I might still be able to do the full cycle I need to do. Nah, I think I'll still reset. You like the last one the most? That's fascinating. Alright, is something supposed to happen? I came with the key. Doesn't appear to want to let me in. I realize you can't stand on this key. That's weird. But it makes sense, because otherwise people would try to use key flying to break puzzles. Okay, well, it doesn't do anything bad. It just doesn't do anything, as far as I can tell. But I would say that the Return of the Jedi was my least favorite out of the set. I think New Hope holds up really well. I think Empire Strikes Back is a little bit weird, but it's good too. But Return of the Jedi is just this first movie, but worse. I'm trying to open the door. Oh, right. Use the action button. I did it. I opened the door from the inside. Go me. Look, you don't usually open doors in Mario by pressing X. That's not how I opened the door last time, I don't think. 1% player. If there were achievements, that would be one of them. Alright, let's do the proper loop this time. Okay, proper loop starts in the water section. Why didn't you cook the water sausage? How come you didn't score the water sausage? Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the water sausage. $47 on lobster. But you gotta give the people what they want. The water sausage. Without a doubt, it might actually be my favorite YouTube video. The man is so mad about actually making a sausage containing nothing but water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Right, and check map every time we go through an area. That was the last of things to do. Oh, those are from DKC, I just noticed. I think they are. No, wait, this is the standard SMW map. What am I talking about? Why is that one labeled 5? The gates have numbers on them, but I don't know if the numbers are significant for anything. Okay. Well, that's not good. It's gonna throw my counts off. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought I did! 9, 10, 11. Inspected the door when it was open. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. The warp door? Oh, okay. I will be inspecting the next warp door I come across, then. They say interesting things. I may have to do the loop again. Well, actually, it wouldn't take me that long to do the loop again. For the part that I care about. Or wait, hold up. I went way too far. It'd be a little bit of a risk if my dancing is bad, though. Being a bad adventure game player, I'm not looking at every possible object. But yeah, there's no real... I can always use the door to go back. That was briefly terrifying. Okay. Because yeah, this won't take too much time off the loop. Pretty sure. Because if I warp in, warp out, and then I need to go to the tree section anyway. One small check. Pipe cannot suck Luigi in. It's for the best. That'd be a mindfuck of a secret, wouldn't it? You could only do it if you carefully stand on the P-switch and enter the door. I guess there's a spring. That would make more sense, I suppose. Warp gate and the destination. Ah! So the destination is 3 and the other one's 5. That makes so much more sense. Yep, warp gate and destination. Because, yeah, I was like, that shouldn't be 5. You know, it's interesting. I actually have a choice here. I could either go up to the trees and do the dance there, and go around that other loop first, or this loop first. It's the fact that I have a choice. Yeah, I'd say the interlude cost me about a minute, but I think I'm fine. As long as I don't do something stupid like scroll the screen there. But yeah, if there's any like Easter eggs or anything, let me know, and I'll take a look at those too. Cannot believe how much easier it is now that I actually understand how to dance. Teach me to dance real slow. Okay, there we go. We hit this. Right, I can't shoulder two things at once. I'm glad I tried, though. Oh, I've already opened this. I don't have to go over that. Hooray! I've already pressed that, too. In fact, I think that it's more natural to hold on to the P-switch through all this nonsense than it is to hold on to the spring. Nope. No P-switch jump for me. Let's not be stupid. Not be hasty. Warp gate and destination. Alright. Now to climb to the top. And attempt the sacred dance of the Luigi. One of my favorite things in Smash is when you pick Luigi, the guy goes, "Luigi?" As if you made some sort of mistake. It's like, you didn't mean to pick him, right? You know, he's Luigi. You got Mario right next to him. Okay. Now to see if I can dance correctly. Hey. Oops, no, I didn't do it right. Okay. 2 is E. 3 is. 4 is. 5 is. And 6 is that, too. Most of my glyphs were the same. Thank you for waking me. For learning everything. For helping me remember. Alright. So now, the realm will soon crumble. Perhaps we will meet again. In another dream. Alright, I think this is the credits go. Alright, so we did that. Now we get the extended... I don't know. We get to figure out where the second exit is. So Fire and Abdu made a lot of stuff. And other resources by James and Kevin and Bro and Coopster and Mario Fangamer and the Biob. A bunch of good testers like Louie and Blagon, Schema Tuna, Valentine Wyatt, you fail me and I missed the name there. And thank you for the GG. Inspirations, La Mulana, Outer Wilds, Rem, Riven, Tunic, and Void Stranger. Never heard of Rem. I might have to look that one up. Special thanks to Author Blues, Louis Doucet, Beef Stew, Underway, and Valentine. See you in another dream. Rem is a mislike? Okay. We might have had this conversation last time. We're back to the title screen. There are 4 of them, and they're very good and difficult. That does look incredibly misty. I still need to play Pissed at some point. Alright, we're on file C. Let's go back and try to figure out what to do now, because we're now in uncharted territory. Door to Origin. Glyphs of Origin, the building blocks this room. Okay, well the background colors changed, so that we are at least somewhere newish. who's the easiest critter to go talk to? I think it's the bat. Yeah, pretty much all of those games on the inspiration lists are either games I have in my list of things I want to play or games I have already played. Though they think they're mostly in the list of... Oh, hello. Oh, it broke. I can just go up here. I don't need to do the loop anymore. Wasn't where I meant to go, but that's... right. That's interesting. Guess we'll go talk to all the critters, because that's the obvious next step. I assume there's a logical way to proceed here. But I definitely could tell you an awful lot of people would probably just stop there. I knew that talking to the critters afterwards did something. Follow the water's path, gather... Oh, this is all new. I need to write this stuff down. Okay. Okay, follow the water's path. The water path. Gather the hues along it. I should keep that on one line because these are instructions. But basically I need to get the pictures from the pipe maze. Or I need to get the colors from the pipe maze. And omit that which means nothing. Means nothing. Can I read that? I can read it well enough. Enact them above the right socket. Okay, cool. So I have that information, which probably means that if I look at the pipe colors, they're probably similar in nature to the fruit colors. Because I knew the fruit colors existed, but didn't seem to serve any purpose when solving the puzzles. So that is interesting. Now, once yellow fruit, now faded. That... Oh, hello. There's plot. I've chosen a good path to go. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. Okay. I feel like if I try to write these down on my piece of paper, I'm going to take forever and it's going to make me mad. I'm just going to take screenshots now. The beautiful thing about streaming is you can screenshot the stream really easily. So I definitely abuse this. Yeah, that was way faster. Okay, oh, there's another one. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resetting beings shall guide the curious one. Interesting. I'm gonna need to open the directory that has these in it. I usually don't. I don't know why they always throw this stuff directly to the desktop. Okay, cool. We have our screenshots. I know where they are now. I can go look at them. Actually, you know what? I want to be able to open them in Chrome. That'll make my life a little bit easier. Plunk that up. Have desktop opened. Yes, you can access the damn desktop thing. Apple's gone wild, I tell you. Right, and because it's now this way, it doesn't actually stick. I hate that they rewrote that. My subscription will be renewing? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Have all of that set up. So now we need to find more of these. I guess we'll need to keep note of which fruits were what color. The atlas didn't actually do the maps. I'll do the maps after. Contains all the information in the lands of this realm. The atlas. Okay, and we ignore origin. I feel like there should be one here, yeah. There were a lot of areas that were kind of weirdly dead-endy here. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Unseen chamber, interesting. I feel there should be 6 notes, 1 per door. Let's see if I'm right. Dormant being rests in the deep, somewhere far below a chin. A chin? Okay. For some reason, I want to spin jump away from those, and that's keeping me from doing it. Have I covered the area adequately? I feel like I have. I feel like I've checked every spot. Maybe there aren't. Yeah, this would be the one spot I didn't check. Okay, so I'm gonna pick a place to go and go. I don't know what to do quite yet. I think talking to the critters is probably vital. So we're gonna do that. Let's see if the bat wants to yield any useful secrets. The hanging four, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. I think those are the eye things I noticed earlier and thought maybe this is part of a puzzle. The water's already flowing. So it's already in the configuration that it's solved, and it's already in the configuration when we left. Was that exact message? The hanging four is for lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Okay. Forgot about the approaching from below. Are the items? The items are gone. A performance. That's not what I wanted. Open the closed door. The missing sound. The fallen fruit. And the stillness to follow. Okay. Well, the missing sound is something I can work with. Maybe not just doing that. Okay, well. My guess is I probably needed to do this in more spots than I did. I'd also notice there's no longer a timer, which is interesting, and there are more notes. The means to ascend into heaven, to the sky, to the sky, to the ski. If this is left in a solved configuration, does that mean that the ghost house is inaccessible still? Or would there be a springboard there? Like, what sort of incarnation of Luigi solved this? I have questions. And I hope to acquire answers to those questions. This area looks less dreary than the other ones, but okay, I can't get into it from here and it still requires a key lock. Areas where I could still solve puzzles, theoretically, are over on the other side of the world from where we started. So let's go to Forestville and check things out. Because they did mention, one of them did mention the missing sound. I wonder if I go to the missing sound room if something cool will happen. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. They might have a land party. Okay. I get the feeling I probably should, like, organize this nonsense in Excel. Which is the room with the broken glyph? It's not that one. I think it's up here, actually. Because I think that the spot is roughly corresponds to where you would find it in the on the hexagon. Yeah, I think that that's true. See, is this area already... It already has the vine in it. Interesting. And yeah, this is the broken one. But nothing here. Does that mean... Yeah, that area is inaccessible for the time being. May as well check the last couple houses. Doesn't cost me anything. Wait, do they still make the same noises? I should have checked that. Yeah, they do. Okay. Strikes me as important. Map! We love a good map. Wait, what? Huh. That's weird. Alright, is this area still accessible? No. We have acquired a key already and apparently used it at some point. Even though in the sort of perfect run that I did, I didn't use the key. What? Okay, no, I thought I heard a noise when that procced, but I don't think it actually was. There's like some birds or something. 1. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. That's the clock. Only though they hold the means to unlocking their heart. Okay, it's hard. Okay, cool. That's something I can work with. I know what to do there. I'm gonna just, like, open another window with all of the information that I've been given and, like, start crossing them off as I do whatever I need to do with them. Much as I love to do written notes, if I can't summarize them directly, and these are a little bit double-speaky, it's not a good idea for me to do so. Yep. I learned me to dance good. Especially compared to last time, how bad that went. Oh, wait, hold up, because we're looking for notes. We should be cruising around some of the areas I normally wouldn't go. Like, I don't need to go to any of these areas, which means that they're ripe to have notes. Map. Yep, there we go. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Okay, there was a message about jewels. I'm just gonna fork off a entire window for this and start collecting screenshots. It's tabs, so I can look at them. You have 10, not including this one, which I don't need. Probably should have gone with the full screen ones, then I'd know where I left them. The unseen chamber will offer the weights. Okay. The left of the unseen is a reflection of the right. Oh yeah, that... Interesting, actually. Because I know what that means. That has to do with the blocks that broke in the other area. Okay. I'll offer the weights. So I know that the weights will tell me the weights of the jewels. This is probably a math puzzle at the end of the day. Okay. At least I don't have to do the... At least I don't have to resolve several of these puzzles again, which makes me happy. So far in terms of information, I need to trace the pipes to get an order of colors. Which makes a lot of sense since some of the colors weren't, like... They do correspond to fruits. And that none of the colors were repeated. Okay. Stand before the giant. Remind it of those small and ignored. Left-faced thrice. Right-faced twice. Okay. Oh, small and ignored. Because there were extra ghosts in the ghost house that weren't used. There were 2 of them, in fact. So I know what to do with that. I don't know which one's left-facing, though. This one was 7. Yeah, I think this was one that wasn't used. This is left-facing, so let's amend that note to add that this is L and this is R. This is disturbingly clever. Okay, so now, before I go to the clock room, I'm gonna go talk to this dude. Because it just always seems like a good idea to talk to that dude. And also, if there was gonna be, like, a hidden note somewhere, I feel like it'd be in this room. And I was right. So many of these. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connected lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Okay. As a clock would. I'd have to be able to go in a certain direction. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one, show it the proper dance, but only the second half. Okay. Work off more. I already have 20. I have like 15 of these things now. This is the better way out. Boo. Okay, so... Let's see what happens if I try to open the door from the outside. You can still open the door, that's nice. What if that persists now that we have a good place to hide a scroll, I suppose. Doesn't matter because there's nothing there, it seems. But it might be important for visiting things in the right order. Like, I have like 3 half puzzles figured out. Well, figured out, I know the existence of them. That I don't think is like the easiest of the ideas. Nope. I'm going to be curious to hear, after I finish with this, how much of this was intended for the original release and was cut. Because there's certainly intent here. Okay, this room is how I left it. And is stuck in its position. Okay. Like, the colors on the pipes definitely strike me as something, and as well as the extra ghosts. Were there extra ghosts in the original? I think there were. I don't have notes about there being extra ghosts, though. Yeah, I did write down all the purple thing. I did write down the colors, but it never turned out to be relevant. I'm not really sure where the ghosts went. No, maybe there weren't extra ghosts, or maybe I didn't find them, the extra ghosts. I'm looking at my old notes. Alright, so let's check out this room, because this is the only spot I haven't really been to yet. I was gonna want to check out the dancers, but, like... I need a spring to do that. I need to wait for it to converge, but I also need to do a dance. I need to do the dance of the 3 and the 4. Thrice left. Let me look up the exact note. There were 2 notes. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Interesting. This is not the period I would have expected. This is signal. This is a dance. Or a sequence of numbers, at least. Okay. Well, let's write down the numbers. They are a sequence of numbers, what I'm talking about. Let's find more space on the sheet. Clock. Nums. Okay, so the first one is 12, obviously. And then the second one is 8. And then the third one is 4. And then the last one is 12. Okay, is that really it? 2, 8, 4. Or 12, 8, 4. Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. That's not what I was expecting from this. Alright, then let's try the other one, the ignored. Left-faced thrice. Conveniently, I can just look at the clock numbers. Okay, so I need to do 3. 3. And then right-faced twice is 4. Yeah, I didn't do it fast enough. Okay. 3. Does not seem to have taken effect. Can't actually hit the blocks. Stand before the giant. Maybe I need to interleave them? Maybe I don't have the right numbers. Take a look at the other ones, the ignored ghosts. Because I know the tongue ghost is here. That is definitely 7. Wait, no, that's not the right ghost. That's the good tongue ghost. The 7 was in the list, so no, I'm not even looking at the right thing. So I might have gotten these wrong and backwards. That's probably what's happened here, is I looked at the wrong ghost and made a bad assumption. Yeah, the right-facing ghost isn't... Wait, that's one of the ones that's used, so that doesn't help me. Would have been convenient if I could have exited that. Wee. Oh, map. Yep, map. This is the one that's not used, and I definitely did get them right. Wrong. This is right-facing, and the other one's left-facing. Okay. Well, that's why that didn't work. I need to go to the clock, which is over here. Okay. Let's try this again. So the left facing one is 4. So 1, 2, 3. And the left facing one was 3. There we go. We found a secret. A water secret. With a jiggly chest. Okay. I want to make a joke, but I'm not going to. This is one of those... Oh, there's probably more to... There's a lot more to this. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a big maze, isn't it? And I haven't written down anything. There's multiple numbers. How big is this? Wait, map. Dang it. This is huge. Like, absolutely bonkers large. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's probably 7 by 7. I'm not convinced this is where I need to be right now. There's a lot of data here, but I don't know if I want to write it all down yet. There's like 2 numbers per every other room. Wait. It's big, but it's not that big. Huh. What number is this? Let me look at my chart. Okay, the back number is big, but the front number shouldn't... Oh, the front number is also big. So the front number is 16, and the back number... what does bar to the right mean? Oh, bar to the right's not that big. That's 12. Okay. That's 12. That makes sense, actually. Because we're inside of a clock. It seems very likely that if I come over here, then that's 1. Okay. So there's really a stream of 12 numbers in this area. Which isn't nearly as bad as I thought. Okay. So I can just write these down. Probably. Because it's a friggin' clock. So we'll start with the second set of clock nums. Okay. I'm gonna write down the ordinal numbers next to it. So I don't forget. And then we'll write down the encoded numbers. Which we may need to figure out what they are, or it could be part of another dance. But I don't know what to do with these yet. Okay, that's 2. It's 3. And we should see 4. Okay, above. Camp this way. This is 5. Yes, that's 5. One of those things that's good to actually know the set of data you care about. Because, man, I did not care about doing this and writing out a whole grid. I was gonna, like, do 2 7x7 grids. I'm so glad I didn't. This is 6. Counting up numbers is very much fun. Okay. Alright, so I have an idea of what to do now. What I think I need to do to open the chest, though I'm really not certain, is perform the dance of the numbers 12, 8, and 4. Because that feels like the right thing to do. I'm still writing down all of the numbers just in case. I'm wrong about this, but it feels like the right thing. So there's 2 more. Oh, no, 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 no. I drew a line too high. It was corrupting the cell above it. Still kind of corrupting the cell above it. Okay. Nope, that's as good as that's gonna get. That way. Okay. And then finally 12. Alright, so 12, assuming that is what we're doing, so I'm just going to annotate this. 12 is this. 8 is this. And 4 is, again, drawing too close to the last glyph. That one erased a lot nicer. I wonder why. Okay. And then this should take me back to the room. Let's see if it works. Okay. And then... that worked. I got a thing. I don't know what it is, but I got one. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for the GG. What I realized is now, because I'm no longer on a 12-minute timer, I'm turning reset off. Okay, so I think I can say I'm done with the clock messages. Each jewel has its own weight. Watch the hands. Okay, we did that. Unlock the heart of the giant. Okay, that makes sense. I should have reread this message, but it just made enough sense to do the right thing. Okay. Overhead dancers find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. God, there's so much... Alright, so what I think I need to do, I need to collect an orb in each of the 6 areas. How to do that, I'm not sure yet. The clock ones were pretty explicit, the other ones aren't. So let's think. I think I can exit here for the time being. I can get back up to the top area, no problem. Let's annotate the pipes. The pipe path. That feels like a thing I should do either way. It's also possible, because I haven't explored this area, there's more text that I didn't notice. So let's just go and do that. This is definitely be a place to hide text, like in this room right here, or the room below it. It's a dance! Okay. This isn't a recognizable dance, but I have a dance now. Okay, these are unlockable. So we start purple. Let's see, where do I want to write this? Perp. I'll write next to the other stuff. So it goes into purple, and then it goes yellow. Because this is how it works. Okay, go Purple. I need more space than this. I'm going to write it right below it where there's plenty of space. Purple. Then it goes into green. And then from green, purple goes to green. And then it goes to gray, which I think is meaningless, but I'm going to write it down anyway. So it mentioned that there's one color that doesn't matter, and I suspect it's gray. It's the only text I have that's not. Have I talked to the bat yet? I might have not have talked to the bat. Oh, also, it's in the gray pipe at this point. The hanging floor, lonely and cold, yet are willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Yes, we've done that. Okay. We have that message. I don't need to get that one again. I still don't quite know what to do with that one yet. Okay, so gray goes to purple. See, it goes to purple. Ooh, purple goes to red. I'm going to check against my other notes about the colors. See if we actually do have all of these colors of fruit. Okay, and then from red, we go back to purple. I didn't notice that purple was every other step. Okay, purple then goes to orange. What's up, Steven? Watched the last level for a while and still don't understand what the numbers mean, Mason. I don't know how to help you. Goes to orange. I'm going to assume this is a reference to something. Okay, and then orange goes to green, which goes to purple. Look at the reference to the colors. We have green, purple, orange, red, yellow, blue. We never actually hit yellow. Or blue. Okay. Follow the water's path. Gather the hues along it. And omit that which means nothing. Gray. Enact them above the right socket. What does that mean? Only the Mason is? That's fair. It's not easy to understand what you're looking at without all the context. Socket. Okay, well, I don't know what that means, and I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. Wait, there's another spot where it'd be good to hide a secret. I just remembered. If you were going to hide another message... Nope, I guess not. I thought this room would definitely have a message, but I'm wrong. Enact it. I want to take a screenshot of that. Because I've been keeping screenshots for everything else, and it's just going to be easier if I have that. To find dancers. Where would there be any dancers? Go on then, what's this hack about? It's a big old puzzle. I beat the first half, which I'd beaten before. Though it did take some time since I was doing silly moderation things, which I still have not completed. And there's things like a number system. It occurs to me this would be a good spot to hide some notes. Other one. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did? What does that mean? And now I'm in the second half where things are a lot more text heavy. The other one was very environmental, and now we're in an area where we're putting it all together, where it is a lot of text. I didn't come over here to look. Nope. Socket. Socket. But, yeah, it's one big old mystery, and I'm trying to solve it. Part of the mystery, of course, is I'm not exactly sure what mystery I'm trying to solve yet. So I'm kind of going between things and trying things out. There was a mention about something that gave weights in this area. Something hidden. Like reflections. Because... This didn't change. Well, there's this. I don't know what to make of the fact that it is a reflection. Maybe the meal mystery is we're all in there. It's very possible. Like I would say like this is the spot I'd want to come into something. Let me reread that message. Where's the message for this? Heard me pondering earlier whether this was all in the initial plan for the hack. The answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, it was one of those I was going to be curious and ask after beating, so that I would not be spoiled on things. But yeah, there's too much intent here for it not to be that way. Like, there's very clearly things I realized after the fact were like, huh, that's interesting. Each of the lines has an elemental orb, right? Spoken words of resetting being shall guide the curious one. Spoken words of resting beings. Okay, so that's... I need to talk to the various animals that are asleep. That makes sense. Atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands and in this realm. The left isn't... Yeah, okay. The left is an unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. The unseen chamber. Like, it's definitely... This is the spot it's talking about. I would say maybe this is hidden in binary, but that's not how this is going. It's a reflection of the right. That's definitely what we're looking at here. But once you get down to that caldera, I don't know what you do with it. I've read this message, right? Yeah, to ascend, yeah. Well, fuck. Maybe this message has changed. Another dream takes form. Learn the truth of this realm. Dig deeper. Okay, well, that happened. I didn't really lose any real progress. Just a little bit annoying. Occurs to me I can also try going around this loop just to see if there's anything new over here. I never ascended up to the new area, I don't think. But I lost my orb, so I'm gonna have to go get the other orb again. The one I know how to get. Okay. So coming back through here offers nothing. A performance to open the closed door. The missing sound, the fallen fruit, and the stillness to follow. Okay, the missing sound is a location. The fallen fruit could also be a location in the hex. Stillness to follow, I don't know. Oh, we're here, we may as well try to look at things. What was the information here? Yeah, okay. Lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Maybe this isn't the Lonely 4. Maybe I'm not staring hard enough. That's irritating and unfortunate. Okay, sockets. I have so much data and I don't know what to do with it yet. I also need to make sure I go get the clock orb before I forget, because otherwise I'll be an unhappy camper. Or maybe the clock orb is already saved and I still have it. Either way, we're going back there. Below the chin. I need a better way to organize all this information. But at least I know what to do here. Mostly know what to do here. Okay, go back here. Perform 4 and 3. Oh, it's already done. I don't need to do that, and the box is probably already open. Okay, cool. So dying isn't bad here. That's really nice. Alright, now what? What could I possibly want? What other locations would be of interest? I'm just going in these and out of them to see if there's any other text. There's at least one creature I haven't talked to yet. I'm not sure how to get to that creature. I mean, there's actually multiple creatures I'm not sure how to get to yet. I think I might need to recycle through my messages. See what I can figure out. I figured out the clock. The woods. Unseen. There's at least one... There's only really a couple rooms that are actually off the map. Like the deep woods and the place you walk to. The place you swim to. Yeah, like that. I can't get to him. Oh, hey, I can get to him. Cool. Those rows, that pit, number of gaps as you fall, then dance. I thought you needed a spring to get here. This is a locked door. I have a message about a locked door. Performance to open the closed door. The missing sound, the fallen fruit. That's the red fruit. So I need to annotate these with the colors, which I don't have. So that's going to be annoying. But the broken sound is definitely the first one. I'm using the hex here. That's what I need to do. And the stillness to follow. What's the stillness to follow mean? Alright, well, let's go and annotate the hexagon with the colors. I need to do that anyway, because I didn't do it last time. I'm still mildly irritated that I didn't realize that sooner. It's the one branch without Well, other branches don't have that property too, but we can still get up there, dang it. Problem solved. I feel like I'm going through Copy Protection Island. Especially with the Ascend. Okay. Green. And we'll do this one because it's more irritating to get to than the rest. Blue. The stillness that follows. Purple. I mean, what I'm gonna do is go there and perform like half of a dance. Well, 2/3 of a dance. And hope that it works. Which is not going to work, but we can always hope. Red. Oh! Okay, actually, I understand what the pipe message is telling me to do. Socket. Where would I want to socket something? Because what this is, the long string of colors, is actually another dance. Which is going to be a pain in the butt to do, but okay. It's the easiest way to get back up there, would just be to go back up there. It's probably yellow, but I'm going to just do it again to be sure. It's not like we are on a time limit anymore. So, okay, I know that I need to do a dance. I don't know where I need to do a dance. But I know that I have the component of the dance. Okay, yellow. Alright, so I understand that now. Right. I understand that you can't get to that area from there. I understand that now, too. Socket. Oh. It used to work. I don't know what changed, but apparently the text is now scrambled. That happens. But yeah. Thank you for the raid, Mangort. How you doing? Yeah, apparently your new name is... So, that's your new name, according to this. It looks like it's completely and utterly random. That'd be because you haven't scrambled. That would make a lot of sense. Now that this is a lot more text heavy, it makes sense you'd want to scramble it. I'm not going to worry too much about solving this substitution cipher. But thank you for the raid. How's it going? Busy trying to solve puzzles. We've just added a puzzle to the list of possible puzzles. But we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole. How you doing, Material there? Yep, puzzle raid. So this is Reverie by Fire and Abdu, I think. I might have gotten the name wrong. Yes, Abdu. And it's an interesting puzzle game, and I would highly recommend playing this if you like puzzles. It's currently sitting in the moderation queue, and I'm hoping by the time I get done tonight, it won't be, because it will have been accepted. So, finished Chrono Trigger, played some Jump 100%. Ah, nice. Still trying to finish up Jump. I'm in the final areas. Last time I got halfway through Miscellaneous Monument, and then I know what's to come. Or at least the first part of what's to come with Yolpi's level. And then I don't know what's to come, so... That's where I'm left at in Jump, is the last section of levels, and the final boss. Okay, so now I'm in here. What I was gonna try to do was this message. So missing sound, and the fallen fruit. The fallen fruit is red. So let's see what happens if I just do this. And... Alright, just wait, apparently. Oh, you! Oh, no! I know what this means and I hate it. I know what this means and I hate it. I'm so glad I went through and did all of the puzzles. Never done a puzzle hack and probably love to. I mean, it's not a traditional puzzle hack. Like, an awful lot of puzzle hacks have to do with, like, certain mechanics. This is definitely playing, kind of like playing Myst in a way. Myst is definitely not the right comparison, but it is definitely the most reachable one. You're dealing with a bunch of rules and things you haven't seen before, and you have to figure out how the environment plays into them. And Fire is laughing at me for very good reasons. Oh, God, okay. We need to, like, write this down. Okay, so that was... let's see if my theory is correct. First off, I should walk away from the box when doing this. Okay, so that was one up. No, I don't know what that was. Shoot. That was cursor, box, block. So it's this one, this one, this one, which is walk away from the box. No? Guess not. Alright. If this doesn't make sense, it's because there's a puzzle here that I had to solve earlier to solve this puzzle. Okay. That was one up, box, fireball. Okay. That didn't work. Checking your inputs and you're moving. Did I not be moving? Oh. Trying to be careful. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why the thing didn't proc. It's probably okay. Okay, so checking my inputs and I'm moving. Oh! Oh, I see. I see what you mean, okay. I just need to be really careful to not start my inputs with B. Yeah, it's one up, cursor, fireball. Cursor is... fireball is... Got it, barely. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, because, like, you're not unlikely to hit the box when performing the moves. So I need to be really careful on my presses. Anyway, let's try to get another set. Hit it with momentum. That's a good idea. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Problem, of course, being if I don't like the shuffle I get. Okay, it was block, one up, empty, broken fireball. Block is... And one up. Empty thing is... And fireball is... I didn't do it right, or I missed it. Alright, just kind of tired and worn out with riding your bike and playing Madden. Oh, nice. Okay. Lock, one up, thing, fireball. Lock. Up. Thing. Nope. Is this a recent game? Yeah, it's came out about a week or two ago. But this is a secondary revision. The first one came out during Quackjam. This is Reverie by Fire 150 and Abdu, and it's an awesome puzzle game. I'm just bad at this part. I touched the controls. Alright, I think that trying to do the momentum thing is actually throwing me off. Okay, that was Fireball. I don't actually know if that was Cursor. Wait, why was that one correct? Thank you for the good luck on the puzzles. Scream Kid, how you doing? Thank you for the raid, Risto. How you doing? It was actually scrambled a few rooms back when Mangort raided me, and I was very confused. And now it's unscrambled, and I'm very confused. And it didn't proc otherwise a minute ago, and I'm very confused. I'm just very confused. Who doesn't love puzzles? I love puzzles. Puzzles are so much fun. They're one of my favorite things. Anyway, I hope the stream was good. How was the stream? Doing something fun, I hope. I'm currently trying to moderate this. I'm in the back half of it. So I'm trying to find the 6 missing orbs and how much they weigh. I'm not really sure what to do after that, but we have a million text boxes to follow, and we're following all the things. Stream was fun. Tough, but fun. Well, I'm glad to hear at least it was fun. Playing some, like, ridiculously hard hack. Okay, that one I can follow. Hyper 3, oh my. Okay, Cursor. Okay. And nuts, I didn't do that right. We'll see if it still procs, though. Box. Fireball. No. Then vanilla with run disabled, which is a tricky delight. I'd believe it. Vanilla with just simple movement changes can be really interesting. I remember, I think it was Circle Friendo, who went and verified that it is in fact possible to beat SMW in its entirety with Sleepery. A weird combination of, like, slippery plus sticky feet. It's harder than it sounds. I'm sure I remember exactly what it did. It's been a long time since I once procced that particular module. Or Leap Back, which is one of Fiskbit's favorite things of all time. Alright, let's try this again. I didn't get it. Sounds like a blast. Think Owl's guy from Chile. Talked to him a few times. He said he was taking English. Yeah, he seems to be trying to learn English. A few times I've talked with him, seems to be doing okay, but I think he used a translator. What I'm trying to do here is hear the specific 6 sounds, and then perform a movement to correspond to them so that that box will open. And I've done one of them, and I haven't gotten the rest done. I'm not good at this particular puzzle, and I'm really glad, unlike in the first iteration of this, Let me phrase this. In the first half of the game, I'm not timed. Spin block, fireball, block, 1-up, I think. Okay. Block. I don't think I did this right. One up. Nope. Cursor, 1-up, block, fireball. Yeah, it was for Quackjam. That was the QLDC we had this year, where people got together in teams and made full-sized questionable hacks. And people did all sorts of interesting things. So Fire and Abdu made this puzzle game. Other teams made QLDC the hack. And there were a few that did just, yeah, weird stuff. I'm trying to think of like what I came up with like 3 major categories. It was QLDC the hack, weird conversions, and variations on a theme, where every level had one specific, like the whole hack had one specific gimmick that was highly questionable, and then it just perpetuated through the entire thing. Good but difficult. It's mostly in note keeping here, and this is just a puzzle thing I'm not good at. One up cursor box. 1-up cursor blocked box. Okay. Okay, try this again. Okay, I think I got that one. And block, spin block thing. Cursor. And then block. No. I'm beginning to wonder if the problem might be that I'm holding the button just a little bit too long. Double-copied sounds. I know which sounds are which. So if I were to go outside, I don't want to do it because I opened the door. You could find the thing that tells you which position in this hexagon is which sound. And I have another hexagon that corresponds to a set of numbers that are also controller moves. It's a very in-depth puzzle. I'm looking things up in 2 different tables to do this, and I feel these tables are only going to grow in size. Yeah, there's a fire... So the sounds I have as written down are 1-up, fireball, box, which is like a box spawning sound, cursor, which is the sound it makes, I think, when you move it up and down, the sound it makes when you kind of hit a block or a shell, and then the spin block destruction noise, which I find very hard to hear. At least at the current volume levels I'm at, because I have the volume very low. I think these aren't random, because I've definitely gotten that set again. Let's see if I can actually do it. 1-up. Box. Bed. I'm having a lot of trouble with this. I didn't get that. 1-up. Okay. I think I got that. Actually, I don't think I got that. Nope. Okay. Okay, that was... Ow. Okay. That was 1-up. Block noise. spin block noise. And then the one up. No. Maybe I'm getting different noises mixed up. See what happens if I enter and exit. If it sticks it. Yeah, I lose progress. Okay. I want to verify a couple sounds just to make sure I'm not going nuts. That was one of the ones I wanted to verify. Yeah, it's the box noise. That's like the save noise, isn't it? It's one of those, I'm listening enough to the same things, I'm starting to lose meaning. Yeah. These are randomized through playthrough. Per playthrough, so good luck. You'll get different ones. All the stuff here is randomized per playthrough. Oh, right, I'm only hearing 3 because there are only 3. Okay, well, I can get that one. That set, at least. Okay. There's cursor next. Spin block. Nope. It's block, fireball, box, 1 up, I think. Okay, that was cursor, spin block, fireball, 1 up. Oh, I got it! Okay. Now I have to do 5 of these. Cursor, spin block, or no, wait, I don't have it. Fireball, cursor, fireball, block, box. Okay. Oh, bah! I entered the input backwards. Fireball, cursor, fireball, block, box. Okay. Fireball. Cursor. Fireball. Block. And then box. Oh, thank goodness it's over. This is not my favorite of the puzzles. But it's over now, and I can get rid of the references to this reference. Thanks for the GG. Okay, let's see what else I should do. The clock. Scan the world as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Overhead dancers. Okay, I need to figure out the next thing to do. There's a lot of things here. I do feel the unseen thing should be the clue that I want. There's another one which is below the chin. I think that's the hinting in the water area. Maybe that's the one I want to look at. A dormant being rests in the deep, somewhere far below the chin. Okay, so chins. Now, I have two possible theories about this. One is that the shape here is actually, if you were to trace it all out, an actual, like, animal-looking critter. But I don't want to do that, because I'd have to draw out the whole thing. The other possibility... What is the other possibility? I mean, all of the other animal types have chins. Like, let's establish this. I never went in here. Let's go in here. Nope, nothing here. Just the dance room. The dance hall. The dance recital room. But, like, all... I mean... You know... None of these animals except the eel have a chin. Or the snake have a chin, right? Because, like, the buzzy beetle doesn't have a chin. Fish don't have chins. I don't think that's how fish work. Birds don't have... Birds don't have chins. I just noticed that the bird's eye is flickering. That's weird. Something I can do about this? Let's see, proper dance. All right, we'll do the dance then. Okay, that didn't affect it. Let's try one more time in case I messed up the dance. Oh, that's not it. Nope. Anyway, this isn't really below the chin, is it? But that glowing eye on the bird is very suspect. In fact, I suspect... maybe right here? Okay. There's definitely something about the bird's eye that's important. I don't know what yet, and I don't have any text referencing it. The only, like, below the deep thing I have is this, that there's a sleeper somewhere below the chin. The good news is that if you die, you keep your orbs, so I'm not pissed. I would be very pissed if I lost that orb. The Ghost House orb, not so bad to lose. That orb would have been horrendous. Whoops. Okay. Far below the chin. Like, the only way I'd be able to know... It doesn't really look like an animal. But it definitely strikes me as the kind of thing that could have been done just because it was cool. Far below the chin. Far below. And maybe this isn't the right one to look at right now. Okay, the hanging for, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Hanging for. Too many clues and not enough idea what to do with clues. I don't even have all my clues open. Forgot that I've gotten like 4 more that I haven't opened yet. Right, let's see. Those rows, that pit, number the gaps as you fall, then dance. Those rows, that pit. Okay, well, there's not very many pits in this game. Number the gaps as you fall, then dance. Ah, okay, I think I know where this is. I know what to do with this. I think. So you need to do a dance in the room with the pit. I think is what it's telling me I need to do. I'm probably going to regret not writing down which animal is which. So these are rows. Depends on how we count which one is which, but let's assume that because we're in the mirror side of things, we want to do the mirror side things. So let's call this one... which direction am I going to start from? Count as you fall? Number the gaps as you fall. Okay. So starting from the top. So either count from the left or from the right. So there's only 2 ways to mess this up. Alright, so 2, 3... 2. Wait, 2. Well, the gap is number 2. Number the gaps. So 2, 3, 2, 4. All right, look at our number list. So 2 is that. 3 is this. 2 is this. 4 is this. No. All right, we'll try the other one. 3, 2, 3, 1. Or wait. 2, 3, 2. Yes, that's what I was doing. All right, so we do the opposite. It would be 4, 3, 4, 2. You know, maybe I should do it at the bottom of the pit. Maybe that's important. Let's try that instead first. 2, 3, 2, 4. There we are. See? Okay, I have a bunch of keys now. What does this mean? I can take one with me. That's kind of cool. What's over here? This is a different... Oh, it weighs the keys. Okay, well that makes sense. I thought I was going to have to, like, do something really wacky to get key weights. Oh god, there's some... Wait, does this work the way I hope it does? Alright, so how much does a Luigi weigh? Luigi weighs 5. A Luigi weighs 5 units. At least we don't have to do any, like, weird... With only 3 weighings, can you determine how much this particular key weighs? It is cumulative. That's kind of cool, too. Okay. Alright. So now, we need to annotate that grid with weights as well. Alright, so that... The yellow key weighs, shockingly, a value that corresponds to 1. I'm going to write it on the outside of the colors. Look how it freaks out when you go above 25. Oh man, I'm going to need to load up all the keys on here when I'm done. So green. Green. Oh god, that's a heavy one. That weighs 8. Okay. So now we can go... We'll put the keys we've weighed over here. Actually, we'll put the keys we've weighed... Yeah, we'll put them over here. Okay, that also is a heavy boy. That is a weight... That is a weight of... 7. That's fine. I'm going to double check green again. Is that 8? Yes. No, that's not 8. That's 9. I'm glad I double checked. That's definitely wrong. Okay, and then we'll double check. I wrote that next to blue. That's also wrong. Jesus. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind about where I'm going to put these. They're going to go right by the colors. There we go. Okay, so that's green. Double check before it ends up to 9. Okay. Then orange, which is most definitively not blue, has a weight of 7, which was correct. I just didn't write it in the right place. Okay. And purple. Purple has a weight of, I think that's 2. That's also 1. Was yellow? Did I misread yellow? Data hygiene, people. It's one of the most important parts. Yeah, I misread that as well. That's 4. That's why we double check our work. In fact, I'm probably going to end up reweighing all the keys once I'm done just to, like, double check my work. A red is 8. Double check. 8. Yes. These are weird numbers. And that is 3. Blue is 3. Alright, I'm double checking now. Over there. Actually, we'll do blue again later. Okay, yellow. I believe that yellow is 4, and it is 4. Orange is supposed to be 7, and it is 7. Red is supposed to be 8. And it is 8. Purple is supposed to be 1. And it is 1. You know, I still don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with these weights. Blue is supposed to be 3. And it is 3. And finally, green is supposed to be... I'm doing these backwards so that I don't mess it up. 9. 9. Okay, cool. Now, let's put them all on the pile and see how much it weighs. Woo! Look at it go! Yeah, I didn't catch that earlier. I was too busy ferrying keys around. Luigi, you need to lose some weight. Alright, well, I can take a key with me, so I'm going to. I don't know if it's going to be useful, but I'm going to. Alright, we found the hidden room, which is in the mirror spot. So we've at least managed to use 2 more of the clues. Like the one spot where it's really annoying that you have the screen scroll thing on. Alright, let's see what this is going to be about then. Oh, it vanished anyway. Dang it! Eh? Oh, okay. I think I get it. It needs to be equal. So I need to have keys that sum up to equal weights. Alright. Well, that's not going to be as easy. Time to lose what I've learned. Absolutely. I don't know what the platform in the middle would be. Oh, I need to partition them into 3 equal weights, I think. Is that possible? No. I'm not sure. Do 10, 10, I can do 2, 10, 10, 12. That's not... Actually, no, okay, so we sum up the weights, then we know how much weight we're dealing with. That's probably a smart move to start with. It's midnight, as my computer is reminding me. All right, so weights we have are 1, 3, 9, 4, 7, and 8. That's 32. 32 does not divide by 3. If we want to divide it into 2 even weights, the answer is going to be, it needs to be 16 on each side. This is ignoring the plinth in the middle. Do I have any other clues about them? The dance, okay, we got that. New map. I don't know what that is. Dancers, no. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Okay. Okay, those are the... I think these are the clues I used to get here. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. But these aren't jewels, they're keys. It shall offer the weights. Is there any possibility... You can't throw the keys out, that's good. Okay, well I have weights. Is that the total or without Luigi? That is the total without Luigi. I didn't think about the fact that Luigi weighs 5. So we actually have 37 weight we can be working with. 37 still doesn't divide by 3, though. Nor does it divide by 2. Yeah, no, definitely 32. I summed it in Python, I've double-checked it because I had 10, 10, and 12, so it definitely sums up to 32. And I get a sum of 16 easily. Because that's really it. So actually, I guess... Yeah, I can. Orange and green on one side. And then everything else on the other side. Sums up to 16 on both sides, assuming we're going for equality. Which I don't know if we are. And then maybe... Stay in the middle? No. Because, yeah, 7 plus 9, so green plus orange is 16. And then the rest sum to 16. Because I have 4... Yeah. 1 and 3 add to 4. Add 4 to that gets you 8. Add 8 to that gets you 16. So I'm not sure what to do with these. Also, it's still weird to have keys that, like, you can walk, that you can hold on to. Maybe this doesn't feel like... Definitely feels like that's the right thing to do here. Yeah, each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Assuming this is a set of scales, that's not even proven, is it? Definitely, we know these things have weights. And it isn't just even partitioning, because that would be just kind of easy now, wouldn't it? What if it needs to be 16, 8, and 4? So we just remove this. Nope, chest does not want to open. Like a button somewhere, maybe? I know why it exists, but it's still weird to have keys you can't stand on. I'm trying to decide if this is some sort of trap. Like, maybe this isn't what you're supposed to do here. Maybe it doesn't have to do with weight. Maybe there's something else I'm trying to show off here. Like, if it was just the 2 on the side, I'd say absolutely I'm trying to even out the weight. But then there's the one in the middle. Like, what's the purpose of this? Is there another room to the right? No. I threw a key over there and it hit the wall earlier. Taking it with me. Even though I'm not. It's gonna reset the room. Because it doesn't really matter. A bit annoying those aren't one-ways. Okay, so it was green and orange, I thought, if you added them. It got you that. And then... Doesn't make like a noise when I do this. No, I don't think so. 37's a weird amount of weight to be dealing with. The fact that Luigi has weight seems important. Also, Luigi can carry many times his body weight. Luigi facts. Guess we knew about that from Smash Bros. Since he can do grabs and throw people who are many times his body weight. You tell me Luigi should be able to throw Donkey Kong. Okay. This might be I need to come back to it, because I don't know what to do with it, and it's possible the information that I have is not the information I need for this. Let me look at my other clues. Old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. I don't remember rotating any pieces. Follow the water's path. Gather the hues along it and omit that which means nothing. Enact them above the right socket. What does socket mean? And it's a long dance. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units of dance. And I have another set of moves. I don't know what to do with those, but I just have them. It's another index into the hex here. Oh, thanks for the good luck. How you doing, Melgrips? Okay, actually, this I think I understand. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. So I don't know what the second half is, but I do know where that fatigued dancer is. That's the eyeball. I don't know why I'm trying to execute double carries. There's no reason to. Lurking because Reverie's on you to playlist. Good call. It's an interesting experience. All right, we come back to this now that we've opened the door, and we're gonna try to see what about the eyeball. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. So maybe the second half is the wake-up dance, because it's sleepy, and we know that dance wakes people up. So the second half of the wake-up dance is... that. Okay, I need to find the numbers. I have too many numbers now. Okay, 4, 5, 6. And then Y. Okay, that's not the proper dance. Maybe I need to be closer to it. It mentioned another 4 things. Walk, glyph bound to each one, ancient creatures, glyph bound, okay. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The hanging for, lonely and cool, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Hanging for. Lonely and cold. Those are ghosts. I think that's what those are. Okay, well, let's try that out. Try and decide if socket means this thing. I'm also trying to decide if I want to get up for a minute before my butt goes numb. I probably do. I definitely do not want to go BRB in this room, though, as I've learned. Probably should start taking notes about what I'm missing. I'm also beginning to wonder if maybe I should have kept track of the locations of the things I've been told. Okay, so that gave me a hint for the ghost's house. Okay, I think it actually is relevant. Where I get my clues from, because I think it gives her a clue for the reflected side, which is something I thought about a little bit, but didn't spend too much time thinking about. So that can at least narrow down what the clues actually mean. because then I only need to interpret them in the context of that. Now, this only is true if this particular one tells me about the... Oh! Okay, I think I know what that means. The overhead dancers. Find the fatigued one, because the one that's winking its eye. That has to do with the fish. So yes, the theory is correct. I think. So knowing that is useful. It also means that I need to annotate these things, so I know who gave me what message, which is irritating. But at least I know what to do with that now, I think. Only that proper half. So he's tired, so we need to give him the dance. Yeah, I don't think the eyeballs are the fatigued ones. The fact that there are 4 eyeballs is disconcerting. Or maybe it's telling me which one. Okay, maybe this isn't that. Alright, I need to start, like, paying attention to the clues and where I'm getting them. Alright, well, let's exit out here and go straight to the blarg section so I can get the blarg message, which I think was about the apples. Or about the fruit. Okay, but that also means I did get access to the one. That means that one. Okay, so that makes sense, actually. This makes a lot of sense. Because the mole at the top of the hill gave me a clue about how... let's see. Yes, okay, cool. They do affect the cross thing. All right, that is really helpful. Everything is done with such intent. That's the thing about this. There's no part of it that's random. It's all intent. And so it's very important to pay attention to which things are where and everything else. Okay, so now I want to go reread the message here, because I have no idea what to do up in the upper area. Okay. Hanging 4, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Okay, so... Oh, hanging 4. It's a literal number 4. I need to find a literal number 4. That's what it is. I'm not looking for 4 things. I'm looking for a literal 4. Which, again, because of the context, I could actually interpret that clue correctly. I remember looking at these and saying, some of these are numbers, and being like, huh, that's weird. Which one's 4? Is this 4? That is 4. Approach it from below, and simply stare. Nailed it! Oh my god, there's even more text. Am I gonna... The atlas. Ah! Okay, so this is the map. In fact, this... What is this telling me? Why are there numbers everywhere? Oh my god. Okay, well, I think this does help. This probably reveals something about the locations of specific items that I'm interested in, right? Is that what this is telling me? That... No, that's location of the teleport. The blinking thing's location of the teleports. Looking at it. Right, because that's down there. That's right above that in the ghost house. That's above the blarg. That's right there. And then that one is above the tree line. So that makes sense. So I can see the atlas now. I need to do something to unlock the rest of this. Alright, let's go read some text. Please be a lore dump. Please be a lore dump. What? That's not what I'm expecting at all. These are locations drawn in text box form. And that's a number. That's a picture of something that isn't in that area. Okay, well that's definitely where that spot is. So that's where the secret was, in that room. The secret must be in the fish room. Okay, that makes more sense. And then I know that the secret was... Is that where the secret was? It doesn't look like the area the secret was in that room. Alright, rooms I know where the secrets were. That one. In fact, this is backwards. This is upside down. That's why this is confusing. Because that corresponds to the area down here. So that means the one that I would know... Wait, it's also... This is also rotated. Okay, so areas I know. This is my anchor. This is the Blarg area. This is Fishtown. So there's a rotation. Not sure how it's rotated. Or been messed with. That's probably the treehouse. I think. So those are the three I know about. And then there's these, which I don't know about. So this is the treehouse. This is the fish. This, I don't know what I'm looking at. And this, I guess this would be the under area. So maybe that's a hint that's where I need to do the pipe dance. Because that looks like the spot where you fall down a little bit. It's not completely that way, though. Let's go look at the atlas. I'm definitely shrugging at this thing a little bit. This atlas looks like the way it generally does. Beneath the chin. Beneath the chin actually applies to this because it's shaped like a skull. That was actually important. Where is this? Where is that message? All the information on the interior of the lands of this realm. Okay. Rests in the deep, somewhere far below the chin. That makes sense. Okay. Cool. I'm going there now. So glad there wasn't more text to read. But it's very... The socket. Eye socket. Yeah, okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Once again, intentional. Every tiny bit of this game is intentional. No part of it is... Wouldn't it be cool if we... No. Every single part is intentional. Layers and layers and layers. Okay. In the proper socket, I don't know... Did it say the right socket? Because, look at the map. There is a spot below the right socket, which I could go to, but it definitely said that there's a creature below the chin. I would say... No, this isn't below the chin. I also can't get out. But that is definitely the room it showed me. Alright, well, let's try this. Let's try the dance anyway, because it can't hurt. It didn't help. Alright, I can't get out of here, so I have to go back up, which sucks. But fascinating. Actually, that should be over... Where was the socket message? The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. Okay, so there is rotation involved. Enact them above the right socket. Okay, at least I know what to do with that now. So I know the correct thing to do. I just have to execute on that in that room. Then there's the weights. I need to figure out the weight room and figure out the... I know what to do with the fish room, too, I think. Because he told me. I don't know why I'm kind of scatterbrained here. The world has opened up having found the atlas. But yeah, this is definitely the fatigued animal. And it gave me the hint to do that. And only the latter half of the dance, and that's the wake-up dance. Let's do the half that wake-up dance in that room underneath that one. And see what happens. It's not sure what to do with the map rotation, but... Let me double check the message I got there. Overhead dancers. Find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. Okay. Possible I did it too slow. Considering it's always the same movement, I should be better at this. Because it's literally always the same controller movement, it's just different buttons. Okay. So I think I'm going to need to go do that in the room of the bird, possibly. And see what happens. It might be the case that I don't have the proper dance. I have a lot of dances. Okay, so no, that didn't work. Okay, I can live with that. Guess we'll try the socket thing then. I need to start narrowing some of these down. I have so many messages and not a lot of good ideas. That's where the right socket is. Yeah, okay, so I'm in the room with the right socket. Now I just need to execute the long-ass dance. Okay, purple. No, that's not how it starts. Wiggle around a little bit. Purple. Green. I hope I'd be very fast at this. Purple. Red. Purple. Orange. I probably need to write this down. Green. Purple. Yeah, I need to write that down in case it needs to be faster. Because doing the lookup index wasn't working well. Okay, so purple. Green. Purple. It's a lot of purple. Look at that message one more time. Follow his path, gather the hues along it, and omit that which means nothing. Enact them above the right socket. Alright, we're above the right socket, there's no question about that. Red. Purple. I begin to wonder if maybe I've over-purpled this. I probably should double-check my solution. You're back? Nice. I'm still figuring out stuff. There's a lot more to figure out, I think. Orange, green. I'm writing down a dance to do so that I can do it a little bit faster and hopefully a little bit better. That's not how we write either of those sigils. I'm going to erase those. I don't like them. Orange. Still not. I just assume everybody kind of walks in and out. It's that sort of stream. There's a whole lot of nothing going on of, well, maybe it's this. Maybe I can do this. And I've been wrong about a decent number of things. So I did find the Atlas, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. That's fine. And purple. Last one. Oh, that looks like crap. Alright. How's the puzzle going around? It's going okay. I've got 2 of the orbs. I know where a third one is, but I don't know what to do to solve the puzzle outside of it. And I have a lead on a couple other ones. So it's coming around. It's just taking time. And some of it comes down to, did I do this right? Did I write down the right things? Did I execute correctly? And it's always hard to know. So for instance, this. Red. orange, green, purple. Yep, I wrote down everything correct. I just didn't dance fast enough. So, an old map. Okay, well, it said do something right beneath a chin. Maybe not. Maybe that's not what I need. Okay, knowing how the lands connect is vital. Each of these 6 lands has an elemental orb. Atlas. Dormant being rests in the deep somewhere below chin. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. The dance is A. That. Oh. Wait. Well, it's showing me something here that I hadn't considered. It's showing me the location of the pipe routes, or the locations where I could change pipe routing. Why is it showing me this? I guess the dormant being thing. And this is below a chin. Okay, try one more time. Maybe I messed up the dance. It's a very easy dance. The odds of that happening are pretty low. Wait, what? Is background becoming lighter? Maybe I just wasn't focusing on the right things. I don't think it is. I think that's just what it always was at. I think there's like a pulsing thing going on. Let me go in and out of the pipe and just see if it changes anything. It's a slow pulse. Yeah, it definitely is a bit of a slow pulse. It's trying to tell me something here. It's definitely indicating the fact that we're in a skull, but in order to get in this room, you had to know you were already in a skull. I have an idea, but I don't like it. Actually, I have the... Okay, here's what I think it is. I think that if you only... In any given pipe set... Okay, here's what I think it is. In any given pipe set, you always use the long bar and use one of the short bars. If we treat that as a dance, and treat the order of the routing of the pipes as our ordering for the dance, then we end up with something. Because I think we always don't use one of the 2 elbow joints. So for instance here, orange was coming in, right? Yeah, orange. We then use the elbow pipe to go to green, loop around and use the straight pipe. So yes, so let me annotate this with this as our actual number. And then we'll go backwards as we move along. In fact, let's not go backwards. That's confusing. Let's go forwards instead, because then we will remember what we're doing. Because I do have the order of the pipes, but it's going to be easier if I go from the forward back, the front to the back. Okay, purple comes in. It uses the elbow to go to green, and then it goes to gray. So the correct number here on this side is... Or the correct dance is left pipe and the bottom or elbow joint. I am probably going to go nuts near the end of this trying to figure out which messages I've used and which ones I haven't, because I've done a terrible job of keeping track of this. Check what this guy said. Yeah, the 4. Okay. Okay, and then this, we use the straight pipe to go back into purple, and use the lower pipe to go in. So that's also the lower one. So we go to red at that point. Yep. And then we go to the last, well, the middle one, the third one, which is actually over here. Oh, wait, I know I don't skip it, okay. So then we have red coming in, and we use the first elbow pipe to go into purple, and then use the straight to go across. All right, cool. Straight elbow pipe. All right, let's go try that dance. All right, let's do this. Okay, so left. It didn't like that. All right. Huh. Did I misremember? Did I misannotate this? Try one more time. Check to see if it just opened. Nope. It's possible this isn't the right thing to do, and maybe there's something else that I need to observe in these rooms. Straight pipe. It's up. Elbows down. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah, that looks right. Maybe I annotated one of the other ones wrong. This one, we come in from red, so we use that one. Line above, yep. Annotated that correctly. And then this one. Orange goes into green via the elbow pipe. Loops around and comes back to the major joint. Okay. So I now have two areas unlocked that I don't know what to do with. Somewhere far, far below the chin. Maybe there's a trick to get down there. I want to look at the atlas again. That's not it. It's this room. That looks like that room. That's definitely the underwater area. I'm not sure what that is. And that's definitely that room. So I'm not... Well, actually... I thought these were rooms where... Huh... I think these were the places where the hidden item or the hidden door is, but I don't think that is where the hidden door is. I think this might be places where the clues you need are? Maybe? Because, like, the mirror door here is definitely where you get your clues for the weight thing, presuming that that's what you need. This, I still don't know what it is. This is fish. I don't know what to do with the stuff in the fish room, but this is definitely the fish room. What did I use to solve the ghost room? Or the ghost house? I used the clock. Location that I needed the hidden stuff was in the small door of the clock. That's definitely not that. That could be the clock room. I guess. It's a literal number, though, isn't it? Maybe there's something here that is independent of the other puzzles I've been looking at. Maybe there's something I need to see in that room that has a big 4 in it. That's the pipe below the 4. That's literally where I am. Okay, so that takes me back to these must be the areas that actually have the hidden doors. But damned if I know how to make out some of these. Like, which one's the clock? And then this one here is definitely not where the hidden door is. So then back to the Atlas room. You can see this down here. There's something hidden down deep below the chin here, but I don't know how to get to it. Maybe I need to go down to that room. Also, these are all numbers. This has a meaning somehow. I do get the feeling that what I'm seeing here is also indicative of, like, how you can exit a given room, possibly? Like, maybe these aren't numbers. But descriptions, I don't know. Alright, so another glowy bits are the fast travel rooms. All these maps look the same as what I know them to be, except for that one, this down here. Well, maybe there's something down there I need to find. But, like, we come out here to look at the map. Does it show me that? It doesn't show me the room way above, but I don't think I can even get to the room way above right now. Yeah, oh, well, I can get there. I don't know, maybe that room's changed. Maybe there's something up here that I actually can interact with. Nope. Alright, well, we've used the mole's clue. Pretty much all of the animal clues, I think, are about unlocking the specific room that has the chest in it. I've managed to unlock 4 of the rooms. The rooms that I haven't managed to unlock are which? Unlocked that one. Actually, I've unlocked 5 of the rooms. Why is everyone sleeping? Because this is the next dream. That's as much as I know. Yeah, the only one I haven't unlocked is the fish room, which means I would want to read the ghost clue again, which I think was... Yeah, I can get rid of that when I use that. Yes, the overhead dancers find the fatigued one. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. There hasn't been a lot of explicit plot. I do think this is the fatigued dancer. It's the bird. Dream of an easier puzzle. Not unreasonable. Not unreasonable. Maybe this is where I need to do the latter half of the dance on this block specifically so we can actually see it. Let's try this. Like, that is definitely indicative. You can see the eye blinking. I assume that's supposed to imitate... Well, it's supposed to imitate an eye blinking. I'm trying to show him it. But I'm also not sure I have the right dance. Right? Because, like, I have an awful lot of clues at this point. That looks kind of weird. Thought maybe I could enter that. Fuck yeah, this hack. It's a good hack. How you doing, Fries? Ugh. Should drink some more liquid. There's a reason I started way earlier today. Okay. So... I guess let's look over all our clues again, because that seems like the thing to do. Unseen chamber shall offer weights. I still haven't solved that entirely, so I want to keep that, but it definitely isn't as relevant as it was. Number of the pits. Ah, yeah, this one is irrelevant now. I've solved that part. Each jewel has its own weight. That might still be relevant. I'm going to drag that over to the set that contains the clue about the weights. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. As they were. What does that mean? Follow the water's path, gather the hues, enact them above the right socket. Yeah, we've done with that one. I've done that. I don't even remember where I got this. This is just a bunch of dance things. Maybe if I just do the dance in the order, the usual order, it will work. Can't hurt to try. Alright. Green. Probably need to do this where it was given, though. Would be my guess. I can't... That's not a dance. I can't enact that. Or no, I can. It's this. I'm not used to thinking about that as part of the dance, am I? Oh, wait. No, I got the weights and everything confused. I have to start over. I'm going to open paint and annotate this diagram so I don't have to think hard. That's what I'm going to do. No, I don't want to open photos. By paint, I mean Pinta. Or Pinta. It's okay. It's not great. Yeah, let's put the black against black. Give me... Paint? Yeah, paintbrush. Painting in black. Green, there we go. 1. That's not even the right... That is 1, okay. 1... Wait. This is the atlas. This describes the locations that are in the atlas. This tells me how it got rotated. Did I fall asleep and forget to stream? Can you not hear me? Oh. You assume that I'm just, like, stopped because I am not moving. There we go. I'm looking at a bunch of reference materials. I have a million text boxes open. What's up, Juice? How you doing? Okay, so I have a diagram that explains how to look at the atlas. That's what I have. You might have just closed the tab entirely and opened up chat in IRC and forgot that you did it. Okay, so we come back up here to look at the atlas, because now we have both the old map and the new map, as well as annotations telling me which is which. So I'm pretty sure... Let me double check my numbers. Okay, so with this, the area corresponding to 1 should be this, which is the treehouse area. It's not. What's up, Groovy Gadget? How you doing? Alright, so much for that theory. Because, yeah, that's 6. Well, maybe there's something funny going on. Let's keep going. Let's not abandon this theory so immediately. Alright, number 2 is the upper right-hand corner, which is an unrecognizable area. I think it might be the treehouse. I'm not sure. And that would be maybe area 5. Yeah, that's not great. Good, just woke up. Nice. Yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to solve a complicated set of puzzles. Alright, well, let's try the one that's labeled 6 and see if I like the fact that it's labeled 6. That one is 2 on my list, so no, I don't like that it's labeled 6. I don't know how this particular picture corresponds, but I'm pretty sure it corresponds to this, and probably, in fact, offers an ordering of these things when I figure out what to do with them. That's probably what it is. Okay. That's probably what it is. I still don't know what to do with these. But, yeah, at least we're on some sort of progress. Deep below the chin. It was muted and it started looping in iOS. Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, I was definitely sitting there trying to, like, work out a thing in Paint and then realized what I was looking at wasn't right. Or even usable, because it's not in the same hex pattern. It's in a different hex pattern. Okay. Still don't know what to do with that. Reciting connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Don't know what to do with that. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Dormant being lies, it rests in the deep. Somewhere far, far below the chin. Which, I guess let's go as deep as we can go. Alright, so this would be the room. If we can execute this dance, it should work. Didn't expect that. Okay. The glyphs of origin. Show me their true meaning. Shows the rooms we actually acquired things in. That's good. And that's it. This is the room we complete the game in, I think. How do I get out of here? Is this a trap? Mine own essence resideth atop the tidiest o' the trio. Mine own essence can be found above the hidden words. Words written below and behind. Okay, so there's another layer to all this! Oh my god! Also, am I stuck in here? Legitimate question to fire Abdu. Like, is there a way to get out of here that doesn't involve invoking death? If it does, I guess that's not a big deal, because there's no real penalty for death at this point. Just mild annoyance. But that does explain basically everything. Look at that cute sleeping moon now. Just look at it. It's like snoring a little bit. Anew, okay. Wait for the timer to run out. No timer anymore. This is lap 2. Lap 2 has no timer. Which I appreciate. This does not manifest as well with the timer, I think. Okay. Cool. So I figured out the chin thing. I need to keep this open because it's still relevant, and I need that particular code again, but I know what to do with it. Okay, so that explains the spoken words of the resting being shall guide. Alright, so that's I think I don't need this anymore. I know what that message means. The Atlas contains things that's still important. Knowing they're connected is still important. Don't know what to do with the Ascend message. With a glyph to each one, the ancient creatures are attuned to a land. Yeah, okay, so I'm sort of back to the point where I don't know what to do with any of the things that I've actually unlocked. I've unlocked everything except the ocean. I think it's time to go look at the keys again. Actually, let's see if this message being close to this is relevant. No, it's not. That was relevant elsewhere. Show it the proper dance, but only the second half. Oh, actually, I want to do this again because it's funny. So we got all these keys that correspond to colors. And we have a mechanism to weigh them. But if they weigh too much... I still haven't gotten enough. Then the scale goes nuts. I love it. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident that my numbers are correct. I just need to figure out what to do with the weights. It does say they all need to get used. But how would I use them? How would I use them? Like, initially I thought I needed to have equal weights, but like... Which is possible, but trivial. Let me double check. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Yeah, green is 9. Attach. Maybe I should try a different plinth. Because I thought that this was... I mean, does it look the same as the other weight plate? I mean, that could be an indication, couldn't it? I was wrong. My foot itches. Like, I'm pretty sure if it's the same thing, it's definitely hinting weight. Yes, it's a weight plate. Okay. So each weight must be used. I guess different colored keys could be construed as jewels. That's not unreasonable. Let me read that entire message again and hopefully come up with something smarter than what I'm doing. Okay. Each jewel has its own weight, which we figured out. Each must be used by any means. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Reflection. Reflection. What if they don't need to be equal? What if they need to be a reflected value? I have access to 32 amount of weight, 37 if I wanted to. What numbers can we break 37 into? Where we have two numbers. Alright, so midpoint of that is 18. 18, 19, I don't like it. It's 20. 20 and 17, not great. Yeah. I don't really think I can make a number that's a mirror of another number. With the weights that I have. Well, maybe I'm not thinking 30. Maybe we need to be thinking 32. Yeah, 21, no. The plinth in the middle is what's throwing me off. I don't really know what to do with that. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Okay, mean. I need the average weight of the keys. Maybe that's what we're trying to do here? I mean, the problem is that I have a weight set of 32, which I'm pretty sure is correct. And that does not divide evenly into 3. That's why I like the idea of means, but that's not going to work. Adding Luigi into the mix doesn't help because, again, it's not divisible by 3. I wonder if I'm missing some notes somewhere. Are there any areas I haven't, actually gone and explored all that well? I feel like I've been through most of the areas pretty well, but it's possible there's some notes I've missed. I feel like the weights have to be relevant to this puzzle, because it's absolutely silly if they're not. But I don't know what to do with the weights. I do love how you can't actually get rid of the keys. That's really cute. Is there a weight dance? I don't think so. Kind of hoping I can do a double grab, but I don't think it's happening. Okay. So, there's 3 places to place weight. What value could I be trying to make here? Each key must be used, but I don't know what value I'm trying to make. If it wasn't for the thing in the middle, I would think it needs to be even, but we've already tried even, because we know that 9 plus 7 is 16, and if there's 32, well, that's the remainder. So that would make an even set. But that's not it. But then there's this middle plinth. Why would we have a middle plinth in a weighing challenge? That's what I don't get. Alright, well, I'm going to rotate again out of this again and take a look around the world. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Maybe, like, look up 3 times, it'll let me move all the way up there. Maybe that's what it means. The fatigued dancer I'm still weirded out by. I'm pretty sure it's not this. But that seems like a hint. I mean, I know the fatigued dancer thing is a hint, but that closed eye seems important too. Where did I find that clue? God, I really should have taken full screenshots of all the things so I know where I was looking. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I think that means I need to look up 3 times. So let's try that and see if it lets me ascend. And maybe there's more hints up there that are useful. It's not sure what to do. I scheduled enough time that I hoped I could figure this out, but the later it gets, the worse I get at solving puzzles. Yeah, that's not always true. It means jump up here 3 times? It's an exercise in understanding cryptic clues. Not cryptic crossword clues, mind. Just regular old cryptic clues. Yeah, we did all that. This spot still weirds me out. I feel like there should be a hint about something here. Do I have anything about, like, a cracked area? Nope. That definitely is a hint, I think, of a sort. I'm just not sure what. Okay, what mysteries do we still have that we can work on? What do I have that I can still work on effectively? You know what? I think it might be time for a stretch break. I've been sitting here for a very long time, sweating and thinking out things. I'll leave you guys in the fish room here and see if this breaks everything. Yeah, close enough. I'll be right back. It's a mystery to everyone. Alright. Alright, so the right dance, but only the proper dance, but only the second half. What would the proper dance be? I assume because he's fatigued, I should do the wake-up dance. But that definitely doesn't work. I feel like this room is incredibly important because I've seen it in the Atlas. I know the bird is the tired one. Wait. No, all their eyes do this. Shoot. Okay, so then that doesn't help me. I can even see a little bit on the Buzzy Beetle. Just a little bit. All of their eyes pulse. Maybe this isn't the room that indicates that. Okay, that one's wiggling and that color. That one's wiggling. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe one of these is wiggling slower. It looks like it's wiggling the same speed. That looks like it's wiggling the same speed. The dang bird was the one that's wiggling less. I'm gonna be pissed. Nope, that's wiggling the same speed. Okay, well maybe the turtle isn't wiggling the right speed. Like, it's impossible for me to tell. Let's try it anyway. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the ghost again, make sure this is in fact the correct message. The 4 dancers. It's not animals, it's the friggin' vines themselves. I need to find a screen with 4 vines. Maybe? Three. 1, 2, 3, 2. Is that, oh, there's no mention of number 4. Of the dancers, of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. I mean, these look a little bit slower. But yeah, I think that's the hint, is I need to find a fatigued dancer. I don't know, this looks like the right spot. Let's just go for it. There we go. Alright, so what do we got here? Statue below reads... What? No! No, no, we're not doing this, are we? Do we really need to do this? Okay. Let's go see if there's more text somewhere else. Yep. Alright. God. Okay. Alright, so I guess I have to solve one of those friggin' ciphers. But because it's symbolic, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Alright. Welp. How am I best going to do this? I'm not going to best do this on paper. That's clearly not it. I can't really fill in these symbols easily. Let's start with this. I think the statue's bylines are attributions. So my guess is that particular, the U with the circle in it and the O with the line going down and, from the right to the bottom, or from the left to the bottom, is probably the word by. The rest I'd need to crib. Oh boy. Okay. Oh yeah, I definitely think it's by. So I guess let's see if I can find anything that happens to have that B or Y in it. I'm certain these are instructions. I don't know what they are. They're probably numbers if I had to make a guess. No. Nothing using that. B and Y aren't common letters, just in general, so that's not helpful. It could be the case that there's a logical way to go about this. If we assume it's... Okay, hear me out. This is alphabetic. These are numbers. The line indicate... Alright, so this index is into the alphabet. Here's my theory. Okay? The lack of line around something indicates that we need to be... Oh no, does that not work? How am I thinking here? Okay, if it's a complete circle, then we take the number inside and assume it's between 1 to 5. So that first thing is A, if my theory is correct. Then, we go down a few to the other one. The fourth letter there is probably an E. In fact, this has a lot of the mod 5 letters in it, doesn't it? That's kind of weird. And then we use the side where there would have been a line, if it was a number, as the numerical thing. So that next one is... what side is that on? 25. Or is it 20? I think it's 25. Which would be... Wait, so that would be 25. If it's up with nothing, that's 5. Wait, no. There's never an up with... There's never a dash with nothing in it. Well, right, because that would be 0. Would just be dash. We don't use dashes here. But then, what would that mean the one with the circle is? I mean, no, that would mean it's... No, that would be 5. I think I'm onto something with regards to this. I think there is a system, and I don't need to break it as if it's a normal cipher of that style. Okay, so what letter would that one be if I think it is? So that's a 3-ish. I think that would be a C. I don't like the fact that that's a C. I don't think it's a C. It's part of the attribution part. So there's got to be a trick to this. A differenter trick to this. Alright, I'm going to write a few of these out using a numerical thing, and then I guess we'll see what we can do with it. Because, yeah, that would be 5 down there, and that's an E. Assuming it's the inverse, right? So that would be an E something. There's very few words that start with the letter E that are two letters long. I don't think I even have T on here, do I? Oh, I never got it working. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna help. Do I have a machine that has T? I don't know if I have it. Whatever. Considering I'm not cribbing very hard. Let's see, 1 across should do. Oh, it doesn't work with that. Cat, etc. Dict? Where is the dang dictionary? Like user words or something? macOS Word file. Nope, that's not what I want. Unix Word file. Words. Yes, words. User dict words. User share dict words. There we go. Let's grep or start e dot end words. Make it case insensitive. Ia ed l m m n s to u x e. No, I don't like any of that. I think that's all trash. So I don't think that's going to be our two-letter word. The fact that we're not really seeing that specific glyph, either of these glyphs really, anywhere else, would still indicate it seems to mean it's by. That's an eerie. I don't see any double letters, so I don't think it is literally saying eerie. Oh, yeah, eerie has double letters. So no, I don't think that's what it is. Are any of these that I know the name of? Like, the bird doesn't have a specific name. But yeah, we definitely are not seeing any of that other glyph. Wait, do these both read the same? Y, upside down N. These... Are these the same? That seems... wrong. Okay. These are all the same. Did I not notice this earlier? These are all the... No, that's different. What is that? I can't even see it very well. I'm gonna look on the stream. Maybe I'll get better contrast. That's a flower? Maybe? Oh, it's a nipper. It's... Yeah, I can't crib nipper out of that. I'm taking screenshots so I can look at them. I'm confused at this point. I feel like these are actually the same in a few different spots, and they shouldn't be, which is disconcerting. Alright, so let's try this. Ooh, but I don't want that. Where did it go? So are these the same? These are the same. No, they're not. The first word and the second thing are the same, but the second word is the same, but the third word is different. Okay. Ah, okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do here. And I don't need to translate this bullshit. I think what I need to do is do a dance corresponding to the number of coins that each of these critters is hinted here. That third one is the bird. So we'll give the bird an ordinal value of 3. And then we'll use the other ones. Because like we have this, that's the Buzzy Beetle. And that is with the weird E thing to start with and 4 letters long. And that's the first one. Okay, and then we need the eel, which I have the other one because he's 4 letters long. And I did take this as a screenshot. That's the... Wait, what? Is that not the eel? That is the eel. The eel is not present here. It's 4 letters long. That looks like a bug, actually. Let me check the other one first, but I think that actually might be a bug. Let me check the fish. Fish is 3 letters. Thing circle. No, maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. I guess I'm not far enough along to declare something a bug or not. Let me take a screenshot of fish. I might be being cheesy here and not doing the right thing. Now, the first letter matches, but then the rest doesn't. So doing a pattern matching like that is not ideal. In fact, this one is also significantly different than any of those. And none of them are 5 letters long. This... Why did I take a picture of that one? Like, the one that actually matters. The important one is the one I should have a screenshot of. Because this is telling me what to do. Okay. So assuming that's 8. That one has to be 1. Maybe. Oh, that way. 8 starts with an E, and then that would have to end with an E, and that's not an E. Bottom one could be 5 if that one's 8. Oh, no. T. That's not a T. Let me type some things out. Look at this, where I can see it easier. I forgot about 6. Okay. We assume these are all less than 10. I guess 10 is also in the mix. Okay, so only 7, 8, and 3 are 5 digits long. They're 5 letters long. 7 has a repeated letter, which we can see that one up there does not. 3 has repeated E's at the end, which that does not. So we can assume that the middle one is 8, if we're assuming these are numbers. So now, I have to assume that the 3-letter one is 6, because if it doesn't share any of the letters that 8 does, because clearly the T at the end of 8 is not present at the beginning of the 3-letter long one, nor is the E present at the end of 8, so we assume it's 8 and 6. Now, can we crib any of the other letters from what we've done here? No. Alright, so 4-letter ones that we have are 4, 5, and 9. We know... Actually, that bottom one is probably 9 because of E. Okay. And then that one up there, if it was 5, it would end in E, which it doesn't. And 4 is fine because that shares none of the letters. Except I just realized that 8 and 6 share a letter of I, and that definitely doesn't work. No, it can't be... I do not like this. Alright, so I still think these might be numbers. But they could be something else too. Do I really need to solve this as it's described? I really don't want to do that. Let's see. 11 is too long. 12 is too long. 13 is way too long. 14. Yeah, 20 is too long. So basically, if these are number words, then I have done this wrong, and that can't be... Yeah, but I ruled out both 7 and 8. Yeah, because we don't have the 1, we don't have the E. And of course, if it was 9, then those two would share the I there. These don't share a lot of letters. Like, we can see... upside down U with that. It's not necessarily solve the script to solve the puzzle. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, why does that happen? Oh, that's why I thought that was that. ST... Actually, how do you spell statue? That's... not long enough. Maybe statuary? No, then it would be by, so no, that doesn't help. Like, basically, I'm not a huge fan of... I assume this is a mono substitution cipher. I'm not the biggest fan of those, just solving them, because they're a pain in the butt to solve. And, like, it's a very automated thing. I'd assign each glyph a letter as I run down, and then throw it into an existing solver. Which I could do, but I don't really want to. Trying to decide if trying to crib based on numbers might work, and I've just started in a rat hole. And I think I might have. I think this wants me to do a dance. I think that in order for it to communicate a dance, there has to be either numbers or something else. It's possible that these are either numbers or they have to tell me the names of certain animals. S-N-A-K-E. Let's see what we have. We have snake, fish, turtle. Turtle doesn't fit. Buzzy beetle doesn't fit. Beetle doesn't fit. Nothing is 3 letters long. Don't want to do that. Alright, back to the thought that these might be numbers. If it was, we have to roll out 7. We have to roll out 3. It has to be 8. That has to be 8. There's no way around it. So then, with that knowledge, can't be 1 for the 3-letter one because it doesn't start with the same letter 8 would. It can't be 2 because it doesn't end in the same letter 8 does. It can't be 6 because it doesn't share an I in the same spot. Since how the number glyphs do like numbers, and they all have borders on all or 4 sides. Yeah, I started down that path, and then I didn't like what I was seeing, because I have various ideas I had. Maybe I should go back to that and think harder on some of these. Because, like, I do think it's probably not, like, the annoying thing where it's, here's just a substitution cipher. There is a way, a method to the madness. I want this 2-letter word to be by. Could be something else, though. Or could be 2? I don't know. I liked the idea of none of the non-bordered ones being the low-digit stuff. So if that was the case, then we'd be looking at that value is 3, which would be a C. There aren't a lot of things that 2-letter words that end in C. There are no 3-letter words, 2-letter words that end in C. At least according to the dictionary I have. So, and that's a very unlikely, likely to be cribbed. I really wish I could use T. Do I have anything that has T on it? 2-letter word. 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 2- have anything that has T on it that I can run. I don't think I do, because it was difficult to get the 64-bit or the line thing working. So I can't try to crib that word unless I remember how back references work. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. Plenty of 8-letter words, that's great. Where has 2. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, so the second and third letters are the same as that. How do you do back references? It's been a while since I've used back references in grep. Oh, because you start at 0, not 1. Alright, let's make sure I understand how back references work. What's a banana? The numbers 1 through 24 have that property. That seems true. I like the idea of treating them as numbers, but the few times I've tried it, it has not gone well. All right, let's start at the top and just make whatever I think it's going to be. That's an A. Starts with an A. Then, since it's on top, that it's missing its border, it is facing over, so that's a 6. F. F. Okay. On the bottom is part of the 16 set. So that would be... I think that'd be either 15 or 20. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I think it'd be 20. No, 15 would be on the bottom. It's 15. Off to bed. All right. Thank you for being here. We'll see how much further I manage to get. This might be a 2-parter. Because again, it's getting late my time too. But it's definitely much later your time. Sleep well. Okay, where was I? Bottom. Because yeah, when you reach a 5, it starts the new strides. That's 15. 15 is O. At least I hope it is. Let's do this in Python. Sure of 64 plus I for I in this. 1. Is 1 to me? Yes, it is. The other one was, because it was on top, is 6. And then the next one was 15. AFO, so that's good. I'm doing it right. Completely encircled. I don't know what that is, because completely encircled I can't really work with. So I'm going to make that negative 32. So the theory breaks down pretty quick, because completely encircled doesn't really exist as far as numbers go, unless it's 0, which I think is wrong. So after that, we have a missing on top, which again is not that hard. It would be an 8. Missing on the left side puts it in the 20 set, so that would be 20. And then that's the same one. That's another 6. Wait, hold up. 20. Yes, that's another 6. That's another 15. Which isn't grand. I think the way I'm interpreting this could easily just be wrong. What's question mark in this? 63. Minus 1. And then the up scoop would be... What would the up scoop be? That would be... Oh, that's 5. I think that I'm definitely missing an important part of understanding this. and then fully encircled is 3. Okay. Negative 32, and then we'll put in the rest and see what we get based upon our theory, and then we'll throw it at at a solver so I don't have to think about it. Okay, that's in the 20 set. And to the right is 22. An open scoop to the top is still 5. And open scoop on the right side is 15. Which side is that? No, that's not 15. What am I smoking? That's 15. On the right side. I've been using it on the left side too. I think I have been. That's not good. Left side would be 25. Or 20. Definitely have made some mistakes somewhere. I'll double check my work afterwards. And then this would be a 4. 15, because it's missing on the right side. That is... No, that wouldn't be 15. That's 10. Missing on the right side. Okay. And then missing up top. That'd still be 5. That's good. Missing on the bottom would be 15. I'm not enamored with what I've done here. And then missing on the right side, yeah, that'd be 20. Okay. I have 2 20s. I should not have 2 20s. Bottom would be 15. Bottom is 15. On the top is 5. Ah! I do not like this. Okay. A. It's the same glyph, but 5 further. That's 6. Good. Missing on the bottom is 15. That's good. I don't know what a fully encircled number is. That's annoying. 8 would be on top and facing that way. Yes, it is. Open scoop from the right is 10, not 20. Oh, wait, no. Yes, that is 20, because it's facing it's the left line, not the right line. Okay. That's a 6. That is a 6. 15. Yes, because it's missing on the bottom. Good. 5, because missing from the top. And then a 3, because that's a 3. That's good. 22, because that's a 2 in the 20 set. That's on the left side. That's good. Top side, that's 5. Scoop on the right side, that is 10. And then that last one would, in fact, be a 4. Alright, that's what I got. I don't like it. But we'll see what One Across thinks. Or not One Across, whatever this is. Change that to a Z. Treasure of Gold, or Treasure of John, Creature of Gold. I don't dislike Creature. That's not bad. Of isn't terrible. Though how do we get of? O is 15, but I have that as 5. That's an A. I don't know how in the world we can go from that. Creature is not bad. Okay, let's try getting another bit of this. I don't know what that the other thing is, but we continue with our general theming of this. It's a 6. Negative 32. 6. Why don't I even turn this down? It's way too bright for what I'm doing. I'm looking between this piece of paper in dim light and the bright screen and keep blowing out my eyeballs. Okay, so the dot's on the bottom. So that would put it at 15. It could be it's sort of the inverse of what I think it is, and then the other ones are a mystery. I don't like that, actually. I'm not sure what to do with that. And then that's a mystery. That's another Z. To replace the -1 with another 26. Creature in C. Creature of C could be good. Gestures in Dick East. No, I don't think any of these are very good. What are the other options? Solve Dictionary, maybe? Definitely like creature. Creature of C, creature of... was the bird 3 letters long? Because then I think that you're onto something. Creature of C-R-E-A. But yeah, then creature of air doesn't work because it doesn't start with an A there. Sky, S-K-Y? I guess. I don't have anything to prove that wrong. This would be sand. So that would start with the same glyph, wouldn't it? What are the other creatures? Yeah, okay, it's an Eerie. I don't know what the hell an Eerie is. He's like an undead fish. And this is a flower. Or it's a nipper. C-R-E-E-A... I think this is Creature of Earth. Yeah, Creature of Earth is what this is. Okay, now that's enough to crib with. Undead dinosaur? Yeah, it's not, doesn't fit nicely into easy categories. Alright. So... is there any way to massage my data so that I get that? Okay, so that would need to be a 3, which... it isn't. Unless, like, it's upside down or something. In order to be R is what, 18? Minus 64. Yeah, R is 18. So in order for that to be 8, we need 8. 8 is 3. Be kind of upside down. In fact, I think maybe that is it. It's like if you treat it as if it's mirrored. Maybe that's it. Maybe you treat it as if it's mirrored and then you can look at it as a number. Yeah, inverted. I think it's a type of inverted. But yeah, no, assuming that's a C, so we have to turn the whole thing upside down for that to work. We just flip it over that axis. No, it'd have to be it'd have to be mirrored and flipped. Treat lines as non-lines and vice versa. Okay. So that, actually, no, that would work. Because, yeah, that would turn that into a C. Okay, you treat lines as non-lines. Jesus Christ, this is not... it's complicated. Okay. So that would give us C. Then the next one, we put a line on top and then have it be facing the same way. That gets us R. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. Let's go see what the big scary message... Try to see what the big scary message works then. Because I have numbers I can work with. So it's sort of just the inverse. Okay. Join... Map of char... I'm actually using list comprehensions. Okay. So line on the right, on the left side. And we put a line on the left side, and then instead, which means it's in the 20 set, and then instead we have the arc going from the top to the left, which would make it a 4, so it's 24. Then it's a line up top. Wait. How does this work? That would be a 5. Maybe I got this off. XE is not great. It does get us that weird inversion, though. So I'm not sure what to do with the thing entirely encircled, though. Okay, so then that would be the right side one, which puts us at 10, which is a J, which is always bad. Maybe I'm not happy with this. How was this supposed to work again? I like this one, because Creature of Earth. So we look at Creature of Earth, and immediately do that. Alright, so let's blow it up, so I can look at it number-wise. Horde, minus 20, minus 64 of I, for I in Creature of Earth. So now we have numbers. That first one needs to be a 3. In order for it to be a 3, there have to be no lines around it, and we have to pick the inverted version of the line. So it just goes across and down. Okay, so for this, in order for it to be 18 have a line on the bottom. So we need to flip it as well. In fact, does that just do it? If we just flip it upside down, does that actually just solve our problem? Because we're looking for... No, you have to flip it and mirror it to get that. Which is really annoying. Thing entirely encircled is an A? How? Oh yeah, I guess it is an A, but like that doesn't make sense with the numbers I know. I mean, I guess that does make sense. Creature of Earth, I can definitely see it. But if we're treating numbers, yeah, no, I agree with you. It can't be wrong at this point. Makes me wonder if it's all off by 1, and that's another reason why things are being weird. Instead of adding... Well, actually, let's see. That would be a 1. So now that would be bad too. So then I can't make that into a 3 easily, because that's a 1. If we do the inverted thing, that gets me a 3. But then I'm not adding to A, I'm adding to before A. E and F are reversed from you'd expect. Yeah, that's also throwing me off. Like, I would expect E to be on the bottom. But I know that's Creature of Earth. So let's do some fun things and start cribbing the other message with the letters we know. And we could try to work from there. I want to take a screenshot of this so I can compare the characters. So this is Creature of Earth. Then we open up our Vim instance. Make sure it's not covering up all of the stuff. And then we go back down and look at the other message. And see what we can crib out of it. Okay. So E, A... Let's see. The first character, we do not... No, we don't have that. Okay, put the dot there. Next character is an open scoop upward. So that'd be an O. Next one is the scoop outward to the right, which we don't have. And then finally we have an encircled facing that way, which is not in this set. So we can't crib very much of that first word. Put the dots down. Scoop going down is E. A. Oh, this is Earth. That's literally the word Earth right there. Okay. Cool. So that helps, knowing that these are cribbable somewhere in here. Do we have anything from that? EAR, nope. I don't. That's the open top ones. Open bottom one we don't have any of. Open top facing that way. No. Don't have that in Creature of Earth. Open side. No open side. No open sides. Okay, and the bottom one. Do we have any of that? No. Oh, hello. Ugh. Oh, what's up, Space Glam? Let's at least clear it so the raid message goes through. That didn't go. I don't know why it didn't go. Probably because there was another message in the way. Don't worry about it. The raid messages today have been a little broken. Anyway, what's up, DJ MB? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was the stream? Hope it was fun. What were you up to? And I hope you're feeling better, Space Glam. We do the shout-out command. I guess Fries is here. I guess I didn't need to, though he might not be listening. But yeah, we're trying to solve some puzzles that involve substitution ciphers. You might be able to tell. And feeling better? Nice. Yeah, right now, we're currently trying to solve this. Played almost all of Quickie. Nice. Did you stop when you got to Softring, or get beyond that? Softring is always the place I usually stop when it comes to... Yeah, exactly. Slow cooking pork for tacos. I am jealous. I had a salad today. Second word is Earth. Second word is Earth, third word is Sky. I think you're right. I'm gonna go see if that last word is the eerie word. Is that... I really should take a screenshot of this thing. I'm looking for stuff that matches this, and I have to take a screenshot. I've taken a lot of screenshots. Carpooling for 3 days while sick was an interesting experience. Don't recommend it. I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. Carpooling, like, traveling that far in 3 days is already a bit of a stretch, even if you're feeling well. So, talking about going from Minneapolis to the West Coast, which I've done that. Went from Seattle to not quite Minneapolis. I got to Fargo in 2 days. And the first day was not very good driving. I didn't go very far. Only got to Missoula. But even so. Alright, so I have a picture there. I've lost my picture. It's somewhere around here. But we're trying to get the 6 orbs. I presently have 2 of them, and I'm looking for a few more. And I know there's an orb in this room, because you see the chest right there? That's the orb chest. And we're trying to figure out what to do with the cryptogram we have. Fargo was disappointing. The people you met at the gas station didn't have the accent. That is unfortunate. Oh, God! Daisy has seen better days. That is not the snake word. Wait, the first one's the snake word. No, none of them are the snake word. That is the eerie word, whatever that means. Luigi Pants Daisy, yeah. An awful lot of people on SMW Central assume that if you're making a hack, that you don't actually care what the palette for the second player is, and this is a Luigi hack. So we are playing as Luigi, actually Luigi, not just, here's the sprite for Luigi, and the colors for Luigi, we actually are playing as Luigi, so. Anyway, also what's up, Babe Blinken, because I forgot to say it. Alright, so this is the eerie word. I don't know if I have a crib for any of those. No, I do. Oh, that's in the first set. E, that's not E. A is there. What does E look like? We're trying to cheese this. It's not going great. Okay. I need pictures of Spider-Man. So that, in fact, this letter here matches this one. Creature of the... That's a T? Oh, because, yeah, we have Earth. Yeah. Yeah, because then that's a scoop is 1. It could be a creature of... time? I don't think so. That's... Actually, that is an E, yeah. It could be time. We do have an E, I just realized. And that second one and the other one is the same here. Earth, sky... Just used your puzzle brain and solved it. Do a midair. What is a man? Miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Alright, what else do we have that's usable here? That's the word. That's the top word. We know that the second letter in that is O. I don't have a crib for any of the rest of it, I don't think. C. R. No, I don't have a crib for that letter. I really want a crib for that letter. I don't have a crib for that letter. BLJ to the finish line. I wish I could throw a wine glass. Oh, we did figure this out as C, right? S-E. Yeah, that's C. Okay, that's not interesting. We know those letters from Creature and S. I'm trying to keep the window clear enough I can read chat as well as try to do things like Python and other things running. This has not been my most organized of streams. But yeah, if you like puzzles and you like Mario, I highly recommend picking this up. It's Reverie. It's in the waiting section today. With any luck, in the next few days, it won't be. Oh, actually, no, probably won't be able to do another moderation stream. Maybe Sunday, but it'd be like during the day. We'll have to see. Game for disorganization, yeah. Well, the thing is that tomorrow's D&D, and if I'm gonna do puzzles, I can't do puzzles after D&D. And I might need to wake up early, so I might just be trying to go to bed. I'm gonna go hiking with my dad on Saturday, because he wants to go hiking on the Olympics, which will be fun. And then Sunday, I wanted to get dinner somewhere. And I don't know what his plan in regards to that are. So Monday would be the earliest easy day to do this. But yes, puzzles. Let me know when your puzzle hack comes out. I want to moderate it. Okay, back to the puzzle at hand. We don't have any crib for that. Sky. Okay, so what would this be under any logical thing? That is a 3. Y is 52. It's 52. 25. So, yeah, it's probably 24 then. Because it can't be 25. Got it. Been on the last 10% of finishing it for 10 months. That's how it works with numbers. It's always the 10% that takes the longest. All the 10%s. Okay, I really want to get this orb. There's got to be a way that this actually corresponds to the numbering system. The thing that we know is E is this one, which is upside down of 5. The next one is A. So, but I don't quite understand how we get there, right? If it's upside down of 5, which is normally an E. So the thing about doing a lot of mystery on puzzles is you get used to remembering which numbers correspond to which letters, but not all of them. So, like, I know for a fact that E is 5, that's an easy one. J is 10. When you see a lot of 10s, it's probably wrong. 15 is O. 18 is R. And then from the rest, I usually just count off on my fingers. So, once you can jump by 5s, it saves you a lot of time. And that's, I find, good enough. And then the ones after 20 are relatively infrequent, so you don't have to worry too much about them. That's at least my puzzle-solving thing today. But the real answer is you shouldn't be counting on your fingers. You should just be using the damn spreadsheet. It has macros for this kind of thing. Your spreadsheet isn't doing the hard work for you. You're doing it wrong when you're solving Mystery Hunt puzzles. Okay, so back to solving this wrong. Even if I know that, what does that do for me, right? So let me take a step back from the cryptogram side of things. There have been 0 nippers in this entire endeavor. I've not seen a single nipper, so I don't know what I do with the knowledge that I need to do Earth. Similarly, I have yet to see a single Eerie in this entire game, as far as I know. So I can't really do much with that. Certainly have seen the bird. I know what the bird's number is, because there's a bird going around, but I don't think there's extra animals hiding around here. Because what I need to do, and this is, I guess, in case you already want to play this hack, I can't explain it, so I guess I might not. But there is a thing I need to do here that I think I know what to do, but I don't actually know what to do. This is not incoherent. Trust me, it makes sense. There might not be enough to crib out what some of these mean, so there must be a way to solve the cryptogram without it. Let me go somewhere. Because numbers are hard, and I think that there's an important thing here to learn. I know Kappa's right about that empty circle being that. Or enough to solve the puzzle, yes. That's why we're going back here briefly. So this is the room of numbers. So that's 0. With all of the lines around it, it's still 0 when we're talking words. But if we are doing letters, then we have a problem. Because then our numbers are wrong. No, what bugs me about this is if that is A, and yeah, and let's see, EA, this is E, that's not E. E is this, if we're talking on 5s. But then we're missing a number, right? Because we're not starting A. That's random. I just got a gift sub. Woo! Arrays start at 69. Yeah, arrays usually start at 0, except if you're doing letters. Then they start at 1. So that's just throwing me off. On the bright side, I've unlocked all of the sphere rooms. I've solved 2 of the things to get the spheres, but there's still more solving to get more spheres. I don't know what to do with most of them. Okay, so let's... Actually, no, I want to go back out there and look for nippers. Do I see any nippers? Like... I don't think there's any nippers around here. Some of the other creatures were used in other puzzles. So, for instance, you can see our buddy the fish here. I should also take this off my lap, because my laptop is warm. And I don't need to be, if I'm not using it. Okay. I think I have to reach a point where I can affirmatively admit I have been defeated for the time being. I mean, I had to do a run-through of the last set of puzzles, and it took me about 6 hours to beat Reverie last time. Actually, how long did it take me to beat Reverie last time? I can look that up pretty quickly. Does not take a lot of time. Reverie took me 4 hours and change just to beat the base version. And then I had to do a rerun through of some of that to get back to where we were to do for the purposes of moderation. It wasn't you who was defeated, it was you from 10 seconds ago. And it just keeps going. And the seconds don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Anyway, oh. That's a little detail I never noticed. The bubbles actually get absorbed by blocks. Look at that. I feel I should have known this after playing the CLDC level that uses the bubbles as a mechanic, but still. Current you is just looking at Luigi Pants Daisy. It's laundry day in the Radish Kingdom, or wherever she comes from. How's the Radish Kingdom from? I don't know why I went with Radish Kingdom. Oh, nope, there is actually hacks with the Radish Kingdom. I read about that. Sure, why not? Super Mario Radish Kingdom Adventure. That sounds great. Why not? Okay, so at this point, there's basically a matter of trying to crib out remaining words that aren't useful. We do have cribs for some of these. Like, let's see, this one... We don't have a crib for that. Wait. Oh, it's this. This is actually the one I need. So we have sky, we have this, we have that. Fire? F-I-R-E, it could be. Do we have R? Creature? Yeah, I agree with you. Fire, I like it. Why did I think that was a T? E-R-E-A. Which one is this? This is... Oh, this isn't actually in our set. That's fire, though. But those are all letters we have except for F. It does support time, yeah. Oh, that supports time. Yes, it does. So that lets me put the I's in those places. Soil? No, that can't be an S. An I, creature of. That is... Yes. Okay, so I have oi. Alright, let's play grep. Dot OI dot boil, coil, coin, foil, noil, soil, toil, void. Void isn't bad. Creature of void isn't bad. But V is such a weird letter. D, I feel like we should be able to find. Maybe. Coil? Yeah, if it was the snake, I'd agree with you, but it's the Eerie. The Eerie is .oi dot. Wait, it ends in an E. What am I... Oh, wait, this was Creature of Time. Wait. This was Creature of Time, wasn't it? E-R-E-T... Yeah, Time. Okay, this was the Time one. Probably. What was the one I'm looking for otherwise? Looking for the top one, which was a... Was it the Beetle? It is, in fact, the Beetle. So I don't think Void is all that good now. I liked it for the Eerie. Creature of Time makes some modicum of sense for Eerie's, I guess. But I don't like any of my options here. Definitely not Royal. There's definitely a trick here to understanding the exact way the numbering lettering system works. Like, if that's an F, or wait, no, if this is an F, I want to look at F. F should be interesting. Interpreting F as a number. That's an F. F has to be 6, right? That's a 3. Which isn't great. But I guess... Okay, so we know that that's a C when it's in the circle right there. That starts at 2. That's a 3. I move it up, it becomes E. That's still bad. Like, the mapping still doesn't work well for me. What if it wasn't fire? It could be something other than fire. Mire. Wire. Higher. Liar. Eh. I don't like any of those. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's the F. Never mind, I'm an idiot. It's because of the of that it's definitely fire. So that has to be the case. But then the mapping stuff doesn't work all that well. If we do the inverse mapping, that gives us a 1, which, if we move it forward, if it's not farther than I was wrong, I think of has to be correct. I mean, we know creature and earth have to be correct, because they share so much verbiage, letterage. Of seems incredibly likely to be correct, given the other things we have, but it's fair. The only crib we have that supports the F is that, and O is not well supported. Because we don't have a lot to go on with the O. So. Alright, I think, as much as I want to, I think that might be where we leave ourselves. Because I'm pretty tired, and I don't think I'm going to get any better at cryptograms the later I stay up. I might poke at this a little bit more offline, just because it's an annoying type problem. Does my progress save when I reset? Alright, we're going to check this first, because it's going to be a heartbreak either way. Creature of cryptozoology, that's how I'm feeling right now. I need a degree in it. Let's see if I still have my, my stuff unlocked, or if it was temporary. Closest one to get to is probably the fish. I do know it preserved through deaths. I don't know if it preserves through resets. I do feel it's the kind of thing where that's true, we can map it to the other statues. That is correct. Oh, wait, that isn't... Old habits die hard. Very hard. Alright, let's see. Is it open? If it's not open, I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of shit. Nope, it's open. Thank God. Well, really, thank Fire and Abdu. But, here was a thought. There are 6 of them. The way they are positioned is definitely evocative of our hexagram. The question I have, I mean, there is an ordering, it is hex-ish. There are 6 of them. I do wonder if I need to map these onto the existing hex, which we've done multiple times with this. So that might be what we need to do. But I'm not sure how to, given the positions. Like, this isn't really the way our hex is set up. Our hex is set up with one thing at the top, instead of 2 parallel things at the top. Like, the other one is slightly higher, but I don't like how that mapping is going to work out. And then we have these inward, and it's a little bit weird. But there definitely is a mapping here, because there are 6 of them, which is a good indication I need to be taking something from the dancing hexagon. Usually talk about marching squares, but today we have dancing hexagons. Yeah. Anyway. A lot of ideas, not a lot of good ideas. And no matter how much more I try to think about this right now, it's unlikely to unjam. Sometimes you just have to concede and then come back to it later. It's the nature of puzzles. Just the nature of them.